Welcome everyone to Windy Hill, Essendon Bowls Club. We have a round 8 catch-up match this evening where 6th place Essendon are hosting top of the table Moonee Valley. The ladder's very tight though, because if Essendon get the full complement, 18 points, they'll go all the way from 6th to top of the ladder. That's how tight this ladder is, and that's how important this match is. The conclusion of this match, everyone's played an even amount of games, so it makes it a little easier to sort of understand what's happening on that ladder. But even any sort of a win here for the Bombers will put them from 6th to 3rd. So, huge game. Our two skips here, SCHRANER up against Dylan Fisher, both with a 5-3 win-loss record. And our rinks we've got for Essendon, Mitch Sidebottom, Tim Cromie, Darren Morrison, SCHRANER. Up against for Moonee Valley, Jack Cassidy, James Federico, Brad Gibson and Dylan Fisher. I'm Troy Stafford and I am joined by legend Liv Cartwright.
Hey Troy, thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to this match. It should be a good one.
You've driven all the way from Pyramid Hill to commentate this game. That is absolute dedication.
Well, it is. You're blessed with my presence.
I know, I feel it. I was a little worried because you hadn't turned up, and I thought I can talk a bit of rubbish, but if I'm on my own, I probably can't talk that much rubbish. I did say that to someone, and they thought that maybe I could talk that much rubbish.
I would have backed you in. I thought about it. I was like, I don't know what time they're expecting me, but I'm coming. I now know why I don't travel in the city.
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to this traffic.
So this is going to be a really good test here for young Jack Cassidy up against Mitch Sidebottom, who is one of the best in the business draw bowling, leader in the stateside. So he's up against it.
100%. And, you know, Moo's just come off Nationals and the Test Series where he did get player of the Test Series.
Yep.
And, you know, he is a very consistent draw bowler. So I think for Jack, 100%, like you said, try and match it with one of the best.
And, you know, hopefully he just embraces the challenge. Obviously, there's a bigger picture. There's a rink match and there's a side match. But he can't do a lot to affect that once he's put his bowls down. So if he just takes on the challenge, I'm going to take it up to one of the best leaders in the state. And I tell you, if he gets hold of him, it's going to go a big way for this Moonee Valley rink to get the chocolates.
Absolutely, and lead is such a vital position, especially at this top end. Some people underestimate that lead spot, but at the end of the day, if you've got someone who can roll a jack and nail one where you want it, then happy days.
Absolutely. We're probably 5 or 10 minutes off being hit right in the eyes with the sun, so it'll make it a bit more challenging to see what's going on, but we will do our best as always. And speaking of the best in the business, we've got Johnny Roberts on the paddles. He's certainly one of the best in the business too.
Absolutely had his fair share at different events and things like that.
Sure has.
I'll have to get used to whose bowls are whose with this sun.
Yeah, I know, it makes it harder. So Tim Cromie's got the white and Jack Cassidy's got the light blue and white. So at the moment, that Jack High bowl that's shot looks like it might be Tim Cromie's, but it's actually Jack Cassidy's because I think there's blue on the underside of it. Pretty fair shot here from Fedder. Holding a couple. Moonee Valley with the blue paddles. This is Darren Morrison, one of Essendon's marquee players. Comes from New South Wales. Oh, gee, that's a good effort.
Probably slightly underplayed it, but gives them second shot.
Players tell me its speed is about 13 seconds.
Okay.
But Of course, when that sun goes behind the clubhouse and the shadows come in, that will certainly drop. Brad Gibson with his opening bowl. Good track, needs a yard. Darren could probably add a yard too, really, couldn't he?
Yeah, I think that was the call from Lee, just trying to move the yellow, if not get Tim's off the front of the line. Just to hold as long as it can.
Don't make it any easier for him. May force Lee to change hands, but Dylan asking, oh no, he's changed his mind. He was looking to change his hands and get round the back, but he's now kept him on the same hand, but still trying to get round the back.
Yeah, I think here the angles are pretty well set up for Moonee Valley. They don't want to move anything off the line.
No, no, and they know their opponent and how accurate his drive is too.
Yes.
That's always an indication, isn't it? That so the Moonee Valley, I don't know if you've watched them play at all, but very, very loud. Get involved, get encouraged the teammates. Would have had no idea that Dylan called him to put a back one in there, and he's drawn it cold. You'd certainly take it though.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of those things, look, finish here if you happen to be short, you are somewhere in the area. Well, he hasn't flattened the target in any way.
No.
So,
no.
Well, it wasn't what they wanted.
But they're probably not disappointed.
No. I would assume this would not be short.
Swing weight, not full-blooded.
Try and work some angles.
Up through that Darren Morrison bowl. It's just hanging there. Probably cut it to 2, I would think. Cut it to 1. If Brad Gibson hadn't drawn that shot, they'd be down now.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably opens up the backhand now for Dylan. If he draws himself a toucher, it moves at anything, he'll make 3.
100%. At the same time, he also doesn't want to leave a jack high bowl for Lee to try and touch that jack.
Yeah, 100%. One of those ones where, yeah, you don't want to leave it wide, but, you know, if you're tight, you're not going to get anything. This might be getting round the back. Very much round the back.
Interesting to see whether there is 1 or 2, and there's no real easy shot for the angles wise. It'll be interesting to see if he just goes quick again, try and move something through, or if he just tries to back his draw. At early stages, try and work through the white. I'd say you can almost, what's the back looking like?
Well, given that Dylan asked Brad to get round the back and Dylan dropped in the ditch, I think Essendon will hold ascendancy round the back. So I think you might be right. You might get up through that white. Just does have to get it right though, because there is probably a good 8-inch gap or something between the white and the blue. Might be a foot. It's a shot he's playing. Just not moving.
Brad, I actually was wondering if any of those comments would come up. I had 1 strike. We did 10-pin bowling last night, Troy.
Oh, yes.
As a team bonding activity. Let's just say I'll stick to the lawn bowls. By the end of it, I had the bumpers up. I was using the ramp. I was no good. Unlike the rest of the team.
Right. So 1 out.
From here it looks like 2, but the angles are deceiving.
Yeah, I thought 2, but then Johnny Roberts was very confident in his call of 1. And he's right. That's why he's the best in the business. Or one of. No disrespect to others.
That's why he's out there and we're here.
This is true. All right, so you can see up on the screen here, we've talked about the stream rink, but on the other rinks, it's Steve Shannon, Richard Dwyer, Kobe Cramey, Sean Thompson up against Josh Rennick, Brad Piper, Cam Keenan, Kane Nelson. Followed by Alana Flapper, Michael Stevenson, Brad Willoughby and Anthony Flapper up against Riley Boxall, Steve Adamo, Matthew Rennicks and Brad Holland. And on the far rink, Todd Matthews, Dan Priddle, Darren Burgess and Brad Orr up against Ryan Beavis, Lockie Sims, Matthew O'Brien and Nathan Lynch. I'm trying to, they've got scoreboards everywhere and I'm trying to sort of work out which board is behind which rink. So I think the third rink, Essendon might have got a 3 there. And the second rink was a 2 to Moonee Valley.
Good shots by Mary.
Very good leading. You may be able to hear the wind coming through our mics. It's not called Windy Hill for nothing.
All I can say is I'm learning something new every day.
Yep.
I did not realise that this was where Windy Hill is.
Yep.
And I'm an Essendon football supporter. So I am a really good fan.
Yeah, you got a bit to learn there. Feder looking for a metre here. He's under his first.
Pretty good shot.
Let's cut it to 1. It's a good shot. And welcome to all our viewers joining in on YouTube and Facebook, and great to see plenty of comments. Got people in Wales, we've got people in Greenland. That's pretty cool.
That is. I think the call was to sit the blue out, so we'll see what type of weight.
I think he's under. Looks nice weight. You know, you need a little bit to get under that white one.
Yeah, and I think early days, you know, playing that type of weight, it's a good indication for those back-end players just to get an analysis of what the green is running like with those, because obviously we've got our roll-up, but you don't necessarily play those type of weighted in the roll-up. It's more about getting your line more than anything.
Yeah, true. The only thing, I guess, the advantage for the Moonee Valley boys is they got to practice on this rink.
Yes, okay.
Well, that tidies it up. Gives them 2 and changes their shot completely.
Gets back in time.
Might need a friendly off that outside one. Oh, just got too much of it. Plenty of love for you on the chat here, Liv. Lynn Fraser saying Poppy watching and listening.
Oh, hey, Nat.
Landon asking, are you going to beat South Bendigo?
Oh, we're playing Australia Day. Our Prem side. Yeah,
okay.
So we've got a standalone match on Australia Day.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is also now being played early due to the heat.
Yeah. Hope you got some lamb on the barbie.
So any viewers out there that are in the area, come on down.
Yeah.
Should be a great match.
And brother Jacob tuning in. Evening to you, Jacob. All right, Dylan will be looking to use the orange bowl of Brad's. The outside, if he turns that one in, the inside, he'll come in himself.
Yeah, good weight. He can work the angles. It's not far away.
I might land this back one. I've got one out. That's a good shot. Coming down to have a look now.
Yeah, I'm just curious whether that white one is worth anything now.
Yeah, I reckon that's what he's coming to look at. I think they've probably got 2 seconds and then it would be Essendon would have the next. Would be my guess.
Wouldn't surprise me if we see Wade early.
They've got
I just don't know
the
if
very back.
If the back blue beats the wing white and blue. We are.
Yep. Looking for it. Oh, that is unlucky.
That is.
That is incredibly unlucky.
I like this approach though.
Yeah, I think if he'd underplayed it, Essendon had those good catches a couple of feet behind.
And I think it'll be interesting to see as the game progresses and obviously with this wind and the green speed, whether they play that middle weight or whether they just draw drive.
Yeah.
You know, that's a big indication of A, what the players back themselves in doing, but also the green speed and environmental conditions.
Yeah, Dylan has an excellent backhand runner. Great try. They were the bowls that didn't want to trail a jack to. Unfortunately, he just opened the head up. 3 have come out.
3 it is.
The end Rinks finally finished their first end. They didn't have a dead end, but they're almost a full end behind already. They've only played 2 bowls of their second end, and this one's already completed 2 ends.
That's interesting.
In fact, all 3 Rinks have already completed 2 ends. I just don't have a score on the Flapper Holland rink. But of course you can look it up on BowlsLink. Live scoring. Good opener from Jack.
As the wind picks up here and the sun is almost in our eyes, Troy.
Yeah, that's why I'm standing now.
I'll almost get there.
Right.
Jack will be looking to capitalise on this.
I just checked live scoring, Liv. And Anthony Flapper picked up a 1 on his first end and he's picked up a 4 on his second end.
Wow.
7-0 after 2. Good end from Jack, holding a couple. Andy tuning in from Devon, one of our regulars. This is where you want your second to back you up, isn't it? If you miss as a lead, not quite on this occasion. They are bowling into a fairly strong wind at the moment, coming back up this way.
Yeah, and they have thrown a longer length as well, so testing all of them out.
Yeah. Weight's going to be good here. It's another one. Yeah, this is a much better one here. Under that, he draws a shot. Oh, they'll be happy with that second shot.
Fair correction, changed over and everything.
Yeah. This one just not quite coming back. Does appear to be the slightly tighter hands this commentary side.
At the present time.
Yeah, wind could flip around.
Probably looking just to get something else in there. They've only got one roundabout. It's not far away.
Oh, missed everything.
I am quietly spoken, Pat. You should know that.
Yes, but when President Pat speaks, we follow.
We abide 100%.
So I'll turn you up. I'll turn you up a little bit. I'll go a little bit further. The viewers will want to hear you more than me.
Is that true? Well, I don't know.
I reckon so. Lots of love there for you, Liv. He knew as soon as you let it go. Just was unhappy. He's nailed the line.
Yeah, this end's kind of caught them all out. There's no real nail.
No. Might get a feather. Oh, gee. Very fortunate. Apologises.
It's one of those ones where you just bite your tongue and say sorry, and
Yeah,
that's bowls, unfortunately.
it is.
All down to the speed for this one. Good track.
Got to be a chance, Liv.
Wants just the bowl.
Bowl solid. What a shot.
That is how it's done.
Sure is. Brad Holland on the board. Big drive from Kane Nelson. Gives them a shot, I would think. Must have been a few down.
Yeah.
Does Lee play a similar shot that Brad just played?
Yeah, I think so. Like any touch of the jack is all his at the very back.
Yeah.
Those blue ones are now.
Yeah, jack a yard or more is 4, really, isn't it? 3 or 4.
Yeah, there's a good funnel there from our view.
Yeah, he certainly played that weight to trail it.
Yeah, just missing on the tighter line.
Does Dylan cover? Because now if he trails it, it's 5. Or does he try and tuck it away?
Well, I would kind of be playing round the blue on the backhand, up and over, if not you kind of finishing.
No.
Get what I said?
He might be trying to beat him to it.
He does have last bowl as well.
Yeah. And also can get round the back there anyway, which he's done. So maybe he sort of played what you were saying, but just played on the other hand.
50%.
This is another big bowl. Can, make 5 or... Yeah, he could still make 5 if he gets it to the right spot. At least 4 anyway.
It's not far away. Just backed off the weight
He has. Yeah. Track was good to trail that jack. Okay, he's round the front.
I don't know if it will get back.
Got most of the way, just a touch over. It was a big shot from Bradley Gibson to turn that head around.
As we see, all the threes.
Yes.
3, 3, 3.
And of course the margin overall, 3.
They do that on the AFL. What show is it? Where they have all those
Oh,
stats
numerology.
and, yeah.
Yeah, on the bounce.
Yeah, that's it.
But on that far rink, Lynchy's picked up another 2, so he's up 5-0 after 2.
There's a bit of a crowd forming here, Troy.
There is, yeah. I've been too occupied with the game that I hadn't noticed until you mentioned it.
Started by Jack.
Yeah, he's hit his straps the last couple of ends.
Yeah, finding his side.
Gets
Two
under
good
his own is
shots.
good. Yeah, that's very good. So the margin back to 1. Early days, of course. So Moo winning the first couple of ends in the lead battle and Jack getting him in the next 2. Spot on weight from Fedder. Tim Cromie won the Northern Gateway Singles recently. That'd be one of the tougher singles regions to win, I would have thought.
Absolutely, yeah. I saw Tyson's Facebook post of, you know, still got it in him.
Yeah, and there's why.
And I think that's the fabulous thing about our sport, Troy, is the fact that you can still play with your parents, or no matter what age, what ability,
Yep.
what gender.
Grandparents.
Yeah. It's pretty special.
Yeah, so your nan tuned in. Is she a bowler?
She's not,
No.
no. But Pop has bowled years ago in our the Kyabram Barefoot Bowls. He got down. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen, I must admit. But no, they don't play, but they are very big supporters.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you they'd be able to tell you who most people are that they
Yeah.
watch,
Yeah,
because
nice.
they just tune in, no matter if it's us or someone from Queensland, they'll know.
Yeah. So we see with the wind now going this way. Pretty fair shot here again from Brad. Oh, finding the hole.
Another one there.
It's very useful.
Slowly building that pen. They've got 3 there.
Yeah, touch on the jack, sit the bowl. Plenty to gain from just arriving.
Same bowl, really. You wouldn't want to change too much with the
No.
wind.
No, that'll change it for you anyway. This is one where if you were Darren here, it's not if you trail a jack, it's not so bad. It's better you trail it than them. Gives them another second, that one, so play it with confidence.
Probably unfortunate there. Darren's had good speed, but he's actually knocked back on Moonee Valley past the white. So if that jack was to move, that would be in the count as well.
Yeah, or if the bowl goes, it would be in the count. He just dropped his weight. And need another one in here or just past.
Not far away.
Oh, he may have given it away, but he's stopped that trail.
It's changed the angles.
Yeah. Has given it away, but I'm not sure Lee would be that disappointed with that. I think they're in a better position than they were.
Yeah, something else in the area. Also gives them a bowl in that zone past the jack.
So it's more of a draw now for Dylan. Fall on the jack. Touch tight and turns that white. It's all good. You can hear that wind ripping through.
Comes in stages though, Troy. It's quite calm now.
Yep, yep.
Who opened their bowls bag?
That makes it worse, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just makes it so unpredictable. Not quite there.
I like that call. Get it in, touch as a bonus, and I use that a lot because that's probably actually what I've been taught by Dad. But if you're forced to trail the jack, you hunt the jack rather than let it get back. If you manage to get back to the jack, it literally is a bonus. You draw a second shot, you can make a handful.
Yeah, another way I often call, you know, if I want just a little trail, is I'll say draw the jack a foot. So I'm actually putting the word draw in their mind, that it's not it's not an overweighted shot, it's still a draw.
Yeah, absolutely.
So often, yeah, draw the jack.
Yeah, and with a lot of the juniors as well, that type of things help, because the moment they go trail the jack, they're at the jack.
Correct.
Trying to play that over the weight.
Overplay it. Okay, change of hands here for Lee. Will it get under? Okay, that's a Moonee Valley bowl, and I think it's gone to a cluster of Moonee Valley bowls. I don't think that's going to be a good result for the Bombers.
Very
That's
unfortunate.
3, 4. Could be more. It's going to be a big count here. It's 4. Certainly not the result they were looking for.
No. Warwick kills an end.
So we just see the ladder coming up. So you can see what I was describing earlier. Essendon sitting 6th at 86 points and Moonee Valley 103, and they're the two teams that are a game behind. So if we add 18 points to Essendon, that would put them on top 104. It'd be 104, 103, 102.
Very close.
And any 7 points from MCC. So any win at 12, even a 12-6, takes them to 98, the third spot. So a big game. And of course, if Moonee Valley were to win and push themselves, you know, nearly a full game ahead of Deer Park in second place.
Very close.
Josh Matthews giving you a shout out too, Liv.
Hey, Joshy.
Good correction here from Jack.
So far, he's been pretty steady.
Not overawed. Yeah, good correction
reply.
from Midge too. Turns it to Jack high, which is nice. I think, you know, there's so many big events for the juniors to play in these days that when they get to levels like this, they're more prepared.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for the benefit of those coming up through the ranks, hopefully there is more to come as well. You know, the sport's ever evolving, so I'm excited to see what that looks like in the future.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of these youngsters have had the tutelage of Matty Flapper, who just announced his retirement from state junior coach, but yeah, a lot of people that would have benefited from his tutelage, and whoever gets that role, it's large shoes to fill.
Absolutely, and I touched on it on my Facebook. I don't think anyone can fully replace Matt.
No.
Everyone creates their own legacy and their own mark on things, and he well and truly left one that I think is going to leave a big imprint in so much positive ways for those juniors. I was fortunate enough to have the guidance of him through my career.
Yes, well, I played a bit of bowls with Matty back in late 90s, early 2000s, so when he sort of just before and his early days in the stateside. And I certainly learned plenty from him too, so
Yeah,
probably forgotten half of it. But
I think it was touched on, obviously, when he broke the games record at Nationals, but I personally, when you think of Victorian state bowls even, or just Victorian bowls, you tend to go to Matthew Flapper, and it's a credit to him and his family for that impression that he's made on our sport across the years.
100%. So Leroy indicating 1 to into Moonee Valley here with the Jack Cassidy bowl, Jack High. This one's close to landing that shot bowl. He's got it. We made 2.
Mitch's first bowl now is in a really good position. Just past the jack.
This is going to find a hole. Kobe putting the jack in the ditch next door. Maddie's normally in this Essendon side and not here tonight.
There you go.
Yeah, himself and Brad Pavey.
Yeah, that's right. I did know that actually.
Last game I commentated was Essendon Bandura, and they were the back end of that game. So, yeah. Too much going on at Ocean Grove.
Well, hopefully having a well-deserved break.
No, there's time for that later. It's a Pennant season.
Yeah, but he could be having a Friday night break.
He might be. He's got a long weekend, hasn't he? Probably not. He'd be working. Oh, Dylan.
Shot.
Brilliant.
That's hesitation where he was going to get that score.
Things will be pretty busy down at Ocean Grove at the moment. Long weekend, into the school holidays.
He's actually played this to perfection. He hasn't even left a jack high bowl. There is...
No, look at that fall in behind it too.
Not much to work with.
No. Yeah, that was exactly what you were explaining. There was, you know, if that's sitting jack high, you might have been able to sit that.
Yeah, and with that wind, you know, as we see the jacks off the line as well, so trying to navigate your way to literally half a bowl. I mean, if anyone could do it, Lee could probably do it, so... There you go. They are playing Ocean Grove. Thanks, Pete.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me.
No, it doesn't.
I think they'd be pretty dedicated and part of this if they could have been.
Be interesting to see if he tries that funnel on the forehand through the blues. Like he's saying, you can hear in the mics that he doesn't know if he can get back. We have seen those bowls turn those last little bits.
Yep.
They got 2 seconds.
Yep. He's looking at angles. Can I get off something and get back to that shot bowl?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's the more percentage shot. Looked quite tricky to try and nail it on that backhand.
Had no real risk because, you know, the 2 seconds they've got aren't near each other. He's going to draw, I think he said. I think that's what he said. We'll find out.
Try and pick a gap and see what happens.
No, looking for one of them. Got it in the belly.
He got what he was after, just got it too good. Any tips on temping bowling? No. That is one thing I'm not giving tips for. Use the bumpers and the ramp. And a size smaller. Are you any good at 10-pin bowling, Troy?
I used to be okay. So I used to play, before I played lawn bowls actually.
Oh.
Around the, well, even when I started bowls in 94.
Yep.
And I did 10-pin bowling from about 93 to 95. So I was a 13, 14, 15-year-old. And I was okay. Averaged, as a sort of 14-year-old, I think I averaged about 150.
Jeez, that's almost 150 more than me. I think across the 2 games I was lucky to get 80.
Jacob asking favourite lawn bowl. Go for it, Liv. We're asking both of us, but you ladies first.
What's my favourite lawn bowl? I have to stick with the Dreamline XGs. That's all I've ever known. And yeah, I think I've had some pretty good success with it. So they are tied to my little finger. Obviously, I stick with the aqua colour. That is my go-to. But yeah, XG's all the way for me, as you'd know, Jake.
Yeah, and I have to say the same thing. And I mean, I might be a little bit biased working for Henselite, but having played over 30 years, I can honestly say I've never not used Henselite bowls.
Yeah.
So I'm a big advocate. I don't find it difficult to sell them because I use them and I believe in them. So
Exactly, and that makes it easier.
I'm not a salesman by trade or by heart, but I feel I can sell a Henselite bowl pretty easily. Mitch getting ascendancy on this end. But, Jack's bowls are both useful. First one, you know, one's close and the other one passed.
1 on 1 behind, as some would say.
This is true. They're all going to drop a metre. He's with the wind this way. He might hold to the bowl. No, going under. Weight was perfect.
Wants it to hold on. The wind is still here.
Sure is.
Anyone still watching? Has it disappeared?
And listening. Oh, has it got enough? What a track.
Just be looking to get another one in here. They are sitting 1, but it's a very lonely one.
Yes, it is a little bit locked in. Is probably the bonus though.
Pointed it pretty well.
Very good home. Beating that bowl.
It's a good shot. I think that's what Lee called. Beat that. If any closer, you're a bonus.
So Valley kicked away here. They've picked up a number of shots on a number of rinks over the last sort of 8 ends. Has he beaten his first? No, but splitting those bowls, it's a very handy home again.
It wouldn't surprise me, Troy, if he's going quick under for the bowl, if not the jack.
Yeah, I mean, if
the two best back, they've got 3 seconds.
yeah, and if you know, it's likely that jacks will go out, but as you say, they'll have the next 2 anyway, so they'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, if not, get something off the line.
I think you've nailed it, Liv. Needs to get down.
Fire away.
Gives Lee more of an open draw now.
Yeah. Opting for the nailing call. Ideally something on the centre line, either front or back of the jack.
Not next to it.
Will be perfect.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Just needs to run.
Oh, there is somewhat your line.
Doesn't make it any easier for Dylan.
There is a gap, as you can hear, but it's quite small.
And they only have 2 seconds now, and if the 2 closest bowls we see there at about 5 o'clock were to go, that yellow bowl would be very vulnerable, and I think Leroy would run at that.
And like you said, he can play a good shot and get the ball, but the back one of theirs is also moving.
I wonder if he might try and draw it now. What have they got at the back? Is that Dylan's blue one at the back?
Yeah, they've got the three
Okay.
backest.
Yeah, it's certainly inviting, isn't it? But
It
you just
is.
got to worry if you get your own bowl out,
But
you're vulnerable.
as you may have heard, he said he just wants to get a feel for the draw.
Yeah, I like the draw here.
And as a skip in this level, it's rare that you'd have that chance to just find your draw. You're normally trying to convert or...
Change the head.
Yeah. So he's found the centre line, so beneficial.
One to Essendon. So next week, Liv, is Mental Health Awareness Round. And BV encouraging all Victorian clubs to support this Mental Health Awareness Round by going green. Over 60 clubs have ordered the official Bowls Vic Bowl for Your Lives charity shirts. If you don't have any of the Bowl for Your Lives merch, just wear green. Hat, zinc, cream, socks, shoelaces, show your support and get your green on. And clubs and members can further support the charity round through club or individual donations, maybe gold coins, run a raffle, a barbecue, or your own way of raising funds. There's a central point to donate, and BV will collect all these funds from clubs and members and present 100% of that to the Bowl for Your Lives charity after the round. So visit Bowls Vic website for the donation link, or there is a QR code. Maybe Josh might be able to find that for us at some point and bring it up on the screen. And if you scan that, you can donate directly through that.
think it's great, Troy. You know, the stigma around this mental health and the taboo of not talking about it is changing. There's a different dynamic and different approach of it, and obviously Shane and the work he does for Bowl for Your Lives is incredible. The advertisement, the support across the clubs, and
particularly with
amazing.
men, because we're not very good at feelings and stuff.
Yeah, and stuff. Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah. And I think what better way to do it in sport and the environment with your mates, and and it doesn't have to be a direct conversation. You know, you can have some friendly conversation and tie in those. Look, how are you going? Are you actually okay? Do you need a break? Do you need someone to talk to?
I think that's a really good point, because often we say, how are you? But we don't, not really asking how are you. It's kind of a form of hello.
Yeah, it is.
So actually asking how are you?
Yeah, and you know the general reply is, yeah, I'm good, or I'm okay.
Yeah.
And I know I've gotten better at that myself, and I, you know, those close to people that I do know, I'm like, actually, how are you? Like, I make sure I take that time, because at the end of the day, it's so important, and I'd want someone to do that for me if I was struggling, but it's not something that we advertise, and not many people do. So anyone out there struggling, make sure that you do reach out to anyone in your Bowls community. There are obviously support lines, the Bowl for Your Lives crew, but you are never alone. There are people out there either battling the same illness, same struggles as you. I've had my fair share, and I know a lot of people have, but I think it's time that we start putting it on the back front and taking over. Yeah,
good call. And as we've been discussing that, the front end from Moonee Valley have gone bang, 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 holding 4. And 4 very good shots.
We're back.
With no real target, so just trying to open something up here. If they can get that white one off the line, or ideally through the head, but even if they get it off the line, would be very useful.
Absolutely. Moonee Valley, credit to them, they have been bowling well, but it hasn't been those jack high bowls.
Yep.
It's been those centre line bowls, front or back, no real angles, which has put Lee and Darren under a bit of pressure.
Yes. So, you know, Brad, you might look and go, oh, you know, it's open on the backhand to draw another, but it runs the risk of putting it jack high, hence why they're playing forehand. Might be slightly harder to count, but it's not. Yeah, it's probably not, but it's certainly not going to add.
Exactly.
Lands this back one, that'll be 5. Yeah, that's 5. It's done near the point now. Do we draw? Or do I want this head opened up? And that's what's going through Lee's mind at the moment.
I'd almost be saying try and get as close as you can.
Which is exactly what he's called, beat the last.
If you don't get the shot, that's okay, but maybe you'll create an angle. If not, cut the count down.
So it's a tough shot because he's obviously 5 down, but he's going from a runner to a draw shot. But these blokes are good enough to do it, these players, men and women. Oh, he's run through the hole. Okay, can he inflict a little bit more pain? The Firings finally finished their 3rd end, Liv.
I know, I was slowly watching. I was like, oh, 6 ends, 2 ends. They're just having the time of their lives over there.
That's it.
In no rush whatsoever.
Don't know, that might be in 2, Liv. Could be 6. Well, JR's going to give us the indication, and it is 6 shots. You'd probably say these are the 2 biggest bowls of the game here for Lee so far.
Not just for the rink in this situation, but the overall board as well.
Yeah, Moonee Valley are creeping away. Is he up? No. That builds the pressure for your last one, doesn't it?
Big chance here for Dylan to really capitalise.
And that's the thing, if Dylan draws another one and Lee misses, there's a chance for a full count. You don't see that much in Premier League.
No.
Particularly not against someone of the ability of Lee SCHRANER.
But also at the same time, if I wanted someone to cut back a number.
Yeah, this is true. Don't know. Don't know. Big bowl. Needs a yard. Even 2 feet will cut it down.
Track looks good.
Has he got enough, Liv?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No.
It'll be interesting to know. Did Dylan's last one count?
What's Johnny Roberts telling us?
I can't see.
No. Some of the paddles have 4, some have 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He missed out.
But the thing is, if he beats his own, if not turns the blue, 1 roll.
Brings his own back in.
There it is.
He'd be pretty happy to get 7 though. Oh, this is tight. Doesn't want to turn that in. Oh, what's that done? Want to cut it back. Still a big end though. 2. So they'll go to Lee's and then run around the rest of them. So they're obviously all touching, so they know the closest 2 are in, but they're just checking the furthest one. So that's 5. 5, so cut 1 back. Still a big count. It's a big end for Valley. Okay, so you can see up here on the screen, go green. Members encouraged to wear green. That's exactly what we're talking about for Bowl for Your Lives. We'll leave that on there for a moment. If you'd like to scan that QR code, it's an opportunity to donate directly to the cause. Thank you, Josh, on the ball as ever. And, just to acknowledge Josh Sanders commenting, saying the Bowls community has been amazing with donations to lots of things lately. Brain awareness, so Lilydale Bowls Club did a charity for brain awareness. Bushfires, my club Yarra Glen did a fundraiser for one of our members' parents who lost their house in the fires and raised a lot of money. And now, of course, mental health. So it's times like those where we understand how amazing the Bowls community is.
Absolutely, and I think, generally speaking, majority of the Bowls community are tight-knit and get around each other. So it's just great to see that it's not just in one avenue, but in several. And I don't think this is going to be the last time that the Bowls community get around each other. As we've seen Moo draw 2 good shots.
Yep. We just had a question about when the next competition that'll be streamed. So plenty more rounds of Pennant to go and then Pennant finals. And then I would think it would be Vic Open.
I'd say so.
In the second half of March. which sort of kicks off what they call the event season, which is crazy, crazy, and lots of bowls for you all to tune into. Okay, so now we're seeing the front end of Essendon doing the damage. We can nearly see the entire part of the green in shadow. Just a little patch to go. Probably in the next 10-15 minutes will probably be complete shade. So the green will start to slow down in that shade. Probably the first time Brad's been under a little pressure for a while.
Yeah, as you said, it's kind of been a complete turn of events. Last time we saw Moonee Valley's front half dominate, and now we're seeing Essendon's front half dominate. And once again, they have nailed their line. Such a crucial aspect of the game.
Pretty fair effort. White's really good. So that far Rink picking up another one. Nathan Lynch 7-0 up. Only played 4 ends, but Brad all yet to get on the board. This is a fair shot here from Darren. If it falls, yeah, that's really good. If it was sort of standing up, you could see a nice little guide, but...
Those jack eyeballs we talk about.
Yeah, but that's made it tougher. And added another shot, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy with that one. Chance to get the 5 back.
Yeah, if not a multiple.
Well, having said that, someone said you can't get it back. Many years ago I got told that. You can't get it back. But mathematically, you know, you even the ledger. Oh, it's a really good shot, but it probably opens something up for Dylan on the forehand.
Yeah.
Gives him a jack-eye bowl.
A bit more kind of angles.
Yep.
I suppose that makes sense. You can't get it back. Like
No.
you've already lost it. It's in the past. It's done.
All you can do is square it up, I guess.
I've never thought about it that way. There you go. It's not far away.
Little feather would have done it. Oh, he didn't need the
doesn't
feather.
need
What
a
a
feather,
shot!
Troy.
It does not. Johnny Roberts still saying he's 2 to Essendon. He's
we
a
can
bit
see the camera angle there. It's
1.
2. 1.
1 now. They're correcting 2. I thought Johnny Roberts was a bit of a spoil sport there. Played such a good shot, Dylan.
It was 2 for a little bit.
Yeah. It was 4 for a lot longer.
He probably wants to get back to those Moonee Valley 2 on the high side. If he does miss tight, he gets theirs up and over. Try and change the angles at the moment. That jack can squeeze through.
Dylan, you know, arrive up through his own and try and pop the jack to the yellow and orange there?
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't have to change much on his last, just a couple more feet. Anything under that yellow, yeah, close.
Just going to go on him. Did have that extra metre of weight.
Yeah, it's interesting. It turned quicker than his first with
Yeah,
more
the first
weight.
one turned late, didn't it?
Yeah.
What's he got? Oh, he might have cut it back to 1.
Is it 1 to Moonee Valley? I actually don't know.
Oh, you might be right.
Because it was...
Oh, they did say 1.
It said 2 then 1,
two
but I didn't
then
know which
went
one
back
was
to
shot.
1. I
Don't know
reckon.
which
Oh,
one.
umpire. So you've had a bit of love on the commentary, and Dylan Fisher's turn. Cody Gehrig.
I'll happily
Dylan
share the
Fisher
load.
is my hero, he says. Plenty of love there. So 13 shot margin here. So we are here at Windy Hill, Essendon Bowls Club for a round 8 catch-up match. 6th place Essendon taking on top of the table Moonee Valley, and it is the top of the table side who are holding ascendancy with 3 rinks up at the moment. The only saving grace for Essendon at the minute is Anthony Flapper over Brad Holland. The rest of it's all going Moonee Valley's way. As we see, the umpire has one of the Bowl for Your Live shirts on there. So clearly Essendon, one of the 60 clubs who have got involved.
I must admit, Troy, I'm a bit disappointed in myself because I don't own any Bowls for Your Life.
No,
Bowls,
no merch.
uniform or merch or anything, so I need to get on to that.
There's always, you know, there's always tomorrow and there's always next
There
week.
is.
So they're always sort of, any event they go to, they've got plenty of merch and plenty of shirts and things. So I'm sure you'll be able to get yourself one.
Put that on my to-do list.
That's it. Evening to you, Mark Coleman.
Hey, Mark. Congratulations to you and your Geelong Giants. Recently taking out the junior provincials.
Yes, at Ballarat, Sebastopol. Okay, 1 to Moonee Valley.
Very unfortunate result there.
Yes. Sun's nearly gone, Liv. Then we'll be complaining it's too cold.
Except it's right at my height. I'm getting further and further away. How long's this cord?
Is that why you're standing behind me so that my buff head blocks the sun?
No, just because the top of the gazebo
If
blocks it.
If I turn my head a particular way, you'll still get it because it'll go straight through my ears. Handy opener there from Jack.
If I end up over in the car park, you know why, because the sun's just so bad.
On the right track, Midge. Evening to you too, Travis. Disappointed where that one is, Jack. It's a big margin though, 14-4.
Yeah, they've really put their foot down and...
They have 3-1 to Essendon after 2. They've scored 13-1 in the last 6 ends.
We saw that 5 in there as well. So
And then the 4 that Lee was a bit unlucky with.
yes.
Oh, I think James has backed him up more pretty well. If he was under that, he was good.
The benefit here for Essendon is they've only played 8 ends, so still a long way to go.
Definitely. Tim looking to get Mitch's just around it. Another one to Nathan Lynch on the far rink. 8-0 after 5, Liv. It's pushing out.
More so for them. They still have more ends to go.
Yes, correct. Oh, he's played this well, James. Got his own up.
2 good shots.
Very good. Tim can play a similar shot here if he gets onto Mitch's or just underneath.
Absolutely. Pointed pretty well.
Got to be close. Oh, just on the outside of that.
Speed was good.
Yeah.
Hello, Daniel. Daniel is my skip of a Saturday.
Aha.
Yes, except he has a wedding to go to on Monday.
Ah, so are you skipping?
I am.
Oh, that's good.
Big shoes to fill.
I'm sure you'll fill them more than adequately. Brad Gibson just needing to miss that bowl of Mitch's,
Played
which
it
he's done.
perfectly. Bit unfortunate didn't get back any.
Yeah, it sort of stood at the finish, didn't it? 1 and a measure indicated from Johnny Roberts. If his last one didn't get down, I don't think this one will either.
He gave himself that extra speed he needed. Hands just a bit sticky in this last.
Got to be closer this time, Liv. Oh, it's hanging again. Well, that didn't hurt.
Well, it was all for him there if he had good speed, and that he did, so...
Yeah, second shot.
Played the percentage.
Makes it a bit tougher for Dylan to add another one. Ideally, you know, he wants to be around that bowl of Mitch's, but it's just not getting back.
Yeah. Probably wants to just miss Jack's.
Yeah, that's the one that's sort of...
Get to the yellow up and over, you half a chance.
Is he under? It's out the way now, though. Probably looks like he had good weight too, I reckon.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. Didn't want to say it.
I'll say it, I don't care.
I know how frustrating that is. You let it go and you're like, oh, damn it. But on the plus side, it's out of his road now and he has another ball to come.
How many seconds has he got there? Is it just the...
I don't know if that blue one, the front,
the
beats pads on the wing.
Well, yeah, or you've got you've got Moonee Valley's back one. Yeah, might only be 1 second.
Unless he was, I don't know, trying to get it on the way out too. It must be down.
Yeah, it is 1 to Moonee Valley.
Not far away.
If you can get down to this back bowl, no jack. Oh,
It was fortunate that did not fall out because
yeah,
that would have been.
Yeah, it has fattened it slightly though.
So he's drawn another shot. There he goes again. It's it to hold on, not far away.
Oh.
It's a good hit, unfortunate result. As you heard Lee in the mics, he is persisting, but the bowls gods aren't with him.
He's a little frustrated. Ben Simmons commenting, BV's commentary budget is maxed out having you two on board. You're dead right, Benny. They've maxed their budget out, so they've got to get the cheapies in, and you and I were the only cheapies they could find, Liv. As we see on the screen there again, the Bowl for Your Lives round next weekend. Looking like it'll be better weather, so all games should be playing.
I know,
One
what
would
a
hope.
scorcher this weekend's going to be.
Yeah, there's a little bit of carnage. We've been moved to a 10 o'clock game and plenty of games that have been abandoned due to 40-plus heat.
Yeah, I think so tomorrow I'm playing for 1U, so with my dad and my brothers.
Nice, yeah.
So it'll be good to get back there. I think we're 9:30 start or roll up. So
those greens fly there.
1U,
Yeah,
yes, they are.
quick.
Credit to Rev, they are one of the best. And they're great people out there too. They're so supportive. They're, you know, the least I could do was to come back and put on their shirt for them.
Yeah,
so
awesome.
Added bonus that it's with the boys as well. So shout out to them. They'll be happy they could have mentioned.
Well played there, Mitch. What are you playing? What position?
I'm playing to Josh, so my brother.
Nice.
Yeah. So just so happens to work out that someone's unavailable, so I'll just slot in where their position was. I won't qualify for finals, and unfortunately at the start of one we were all discussing that we just didn't have enough night games or Sunday games in our region. So at the end of the day, that wasn't a big thing for me. Obviously, like I mentioned earlier, the fact that you get to play with your family and things like that is just special in itself. So I've played one game out there already. I played third to dad with Jake leading. So us three were in a rink, and now it's my turn to go with Josh, so that will be interesting.
Nice.
I'll have to hold my words in. Just do the scorecard neatly.
Is it digital scoring, though?
No.
Is it Division 1?
Yes.
I feel like it probably would be.
Actually, don't know. No, I don't think so.
No? Most regions, their top grade does do the digital scoring?
We don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think that's the way of the future. It's such a handy little accessory to have, and
Yeah,
you know, near or far you can have access to the scores. It's very easy, very handy.
Some 2 goodies from Tim Cromie there. Close here, Brad.
Very close.
It's not shot, but it's a very good bowl. He's cut it to 1. Darren would like to get to that bowl, turn it out a couple of rolls would be handy. It's on a good track.
Not far away.
In off that, he draws another. Looks like it could be in.
As we're seeing that green change, there's not much give back, but late.
No,
Foot.
no. Johnny Roberts indicating he thinks it's 2 now. It's not quite the same as his first.
Trying to replicate his first one.
It's a good effort.
It is. Gives them something further.
That flapper Rink is keeping Essendon just in touch. They've picked up a 4 and a 2 in the last 2 ends, and they lead 15-3 over Brad Holland. It's really the only Rink that's, keeping him in it, so to speak.
Yeah, when you look at it, they're almost covering, if not covering this Rink, pretty similar scores.
Yep.
And then the other two, is your difference?
Yes. Dylan just noting that it's turned early. That we were saying early that was the tighter side, but you just commented on Darren's last bowl, or a couple of bowls, that it was hanging there. Dylan's just commented that one's turning, so maybe it's changed over. The sun's come down, which can sort of change the properties of the green a little bit. The wind's died down. Oh, it's going to come back now that I said that, but
we do see the jack close to the tee, if not the furthest they've played this way.
You see that hanging too.
Yeah, I don't think they've had the jack this area. It's kind of been that extra yard and a bit shorter.
Yeah, halfway up or closer to the front of the line.
Yeah.
Okay, we should see Essendon get back on the scoreboard here. Lee would be very keen to add an extra shot here.
Yeah, I think Darren just said it was close for 3. So if you can add another one here. Definitely helps.
He's tighter than his first. Not up. So they're the two that they're conceding. This is only the third end that the SCHRANER Rink has won. Johnny Roberts has got 2 paddles ready. Gee, he's good.
2 it is.
He's good. Old eagle eye Johnny Roberts. Nevertheless, a handy 2. Bit of a minor fight back here from Essendon Live because Sean Thompson next door has picked up a 3. So the margins cut back. Margins cut back to 7, and it was 15 at least.
Yeah. But like I mentioned, you know, especially in a game with 4 rinks, if you've got one rink that's either up by heaps or losing by heaps, you try and at least have one cover them and the rest have their own battle in a way, and that's kind of what we're seeing here.
Sort of makes, you know, I think that's the biggest argument for having Pennant with 4 rinks over 3. When you got one rink with a big margin, with 3 rinks it's really hard to cover. With 4 rinks, the other 3 all win, it can be a little easier to cover. Go to the chat a little bit. Question about whether anyone can buy the Bowlfield Live shirts. So the ones that are for this round are no longer available. They had to be pre-ordered because they're done with club colours and things like that. But you can get Bowlfield Live's merchandise. So if you go to their website or Facebook, I'm sure you can find a way to that. We've got greetings from Saskatoon. Not exactly outdoor bowls weather, 40 degrees with a -50 wind chill. It's a bit going on. And then a question about Lee SCHRANER's home club is...
Raymond Terrace?
Thank you, Raymond Terrace. I knew it and it escaped my mind for the moment. Thank you very much. So that's around the Newcastle area.
As we see the All Lynch finish another end in the favour of Lynchy.
So they've double figures before their opposition scored. Another 1. Jack's the only one that's sort of nailed it here so far this end. Longest end of the game. It's a bit of a trademark of Leroy, ditch to ditch.
Yeah, it's a good tester as we see that. Sun's almost gone. It's gotten cooler, the wind's still up.
Yeah, and this is that into the wind way, so longest end of the match into the wind.
What a shot. Touchy's just drawn a side toucher for 2.
They probably needed that on that rink.
They nearly had 3 balls touching the jack.
that's one of those ones where Darren's like, okay, it's the longest end of the game and into the wind. I've got to give it a bit, and then you just overplay it.
Not far away here.
Looks very good.
Very good shot.
That's the
Counts.
one to beat. 4.
This was the end as well that we saw that multiple, that 5 come for Moonee Valley.
Well, this is a fair effort here. It's not 4 anymore. I'll be 2.
2, yeah.
Halved it. Wider than his first. Superb weight though.
Yeah.
Someone asking what bowls Dylan's using. Well, he generally uses XGs, and generally he's got the Phantom, half black, half pink. So there's certainly a Henselite, but I don't know. Actually, no, they are an XG. I saw the grip on it. I saw the grip on them.
Looks like an XG.
XG grip. So yeah, he's using an XG. Is this around the front? Trying to hold. It did. What a shot.
Could not have gotten any closer without hitting that ball if you tried.
Could not have played that any narrower, could he?
Should get around that with that speed.
Can Dylan see it through the hole on the backhand? We've got plenty in the head.
Yeah, there's a lot for them on that side. There's Jack's in front of Mitch's. There's obviously their yellow one on the line.
Oh, there we go, Josh. They just as you went to it, they picked it up. I'm certain that's an XG grip. And this is what he's playing up through the hole on the backhand. It's one of their back ones out. So that probably only gives them 1 second now.
Yeah.
I think that was third shot that he just took out there.
The thing is, we don't really see much on other than that.
Well, he let that go and said, oh, that's different. He's certainly tighter. He might get lucky.
The right speed.
Dylan, same idea.
It's close up.
Very close. Oh, he got his own second, but he got the Essendon closest. That's a very good shot. It's at least one.
Don't know if that.
So it just passes the front, gets the shot bowl, but gets there what would have been shot bowl, and then gets the next one that would have been shot bowl. So the closest 3 bowls all going out of the head. I said definitely, yeah, definitely one. They're looking for 2. Trying to stretch it to get Jack's front one in, and it's made 2 out of it. Great shot.
Fair shot by both skips there.
Yeah, that shows you when you have 2 goes at the one shot.
Yep.
He corrected from his first, saw what the first one did, and corrected perfectly.
Absolutely, and of this, you know, the calibre of a player Dylan is, or evenly anyone out here, really. If you have those 2 goes, it's almost unfortunate if you're the opposition, because chances are they don't miss twice.
No, and the other big thing I harp on when you play a shot like that is that you change one thing, and that's what he did. He played exactly the same weight and changed his line.
Yeah.
If you change them both, it's kind of you're playing a fresh bowl again. But
Absolutely.
by changing just one thing, you've learnt from your first. You either change your weight or you change your line. Another good opener from Jack. He's putting it right up to Mitch, and in fact, I'd have to say he's beating him. Handy from Mitch. Question about what the green speed is. Well, the players indicate it started about 13.
It's definitely slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably 12 and a half.
2 good shots.
Very good.
Good shots.
And as you said earlier, right on the line.
Yep.
I think this is under from Mitch. Run for cover. They can see that Essendon are probably going to be attacking this. Looks inviting. I think, yeah, they'll get one back, and then I reckon the next one they're going to try and change the head, turn that outside.
Yeah, and I
bowl
think
in.
it's that, you know, predicting what the opposition's going to play. Obviously, it's a sitting target. You'd hate to change it to an unfortunate get one back early. Gives you something to play as well.
This got to be close from Tim. Oh, that's a good effort.
We see Brad Orr score.
It's on the board.
On the board.
1 or more?
I think it's 1. But don't quote me on it.
I'm putting it on the board.
It's already done. Yep.
No,
1.
you were right. Close again here from Tim. Oh, what a shot.
Shot.
Makes those bowls of James Federico's look pretty good now too, doesn't it?
100%.
Evening to you, Spike. It is a beautiful evening for bowls. A little bit of wind, but we can't have everything.
Touch wood, it's definitely died off from when we first started.
Yeah.
At the present.
Just drifting under. If you get another bowl in the head, beat that. At least one, yeah, it's, he probably wanted more weight, but it's another bowl in the head anyway. So we can see there what a beautiful evening as the sun is starting to set. Essendon, one of the older bowls clubs around. There's a sign there that says established in 1885.
Very historic.
Over 140 years ago.
Quick moves.
Thank you.
Pointed pretty well.
A little more intent on this one. Might need to get the last one first.
mate, same thing. Sort of work off there, get a turn.
It's got to be close. Oh, I turn it up, but didn't move it.
Played it good, but just lacked probably that foot to get it up and over.
There we go. We see established 1885. So we pan across and see the crowd.
Most are still here.
Yep. Yeah, they're across all, you know, three sides of the green. They're only sort of, oh no, they're behind us as well. So all four sides, there's people.
And if not, they're running the oval.
Yes, there's a few of those.
Running. What's Dylan got here?
Has he got the hole? Oh, he got the bowl and the hole.
It's a good shot,
And the jack all in one go.
The angle's clearly lined up. Looked like that ball was too far back to get the jack.
Johnny Roberts indicating he's cut it to one. So off the bowl there, moving the jack. Johnny Roberts indicating just the one now. Oh, sorry.
No, he got the shot.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at, on the screen, I saw the white and I thought it was
yep.
Tim's, but when I actually look at the head.
Here I'm thinking I've been commentating the whole game wrong.
No. No, if we ever disagree, viewers, just go with what Liv says.
Don't do that. Gives Lee an open look at a draw. Not far away. Wants to hold on.
Oh, all but. Brad Holland picking up another 3, so he's picked up 5 in the last 2 ends to take their margin back to 7 from 12, which pushes that lead back out to 14. Did get to 7.
Yeah, these next 5 ends will be crucial right across the board.
He's going a touch, but he did the damage with the first.
And gives himself an extra 2 foot. Beats his last. If he does what he wants and touches the jack around the corner, he makes a few. Don't know if you managed to hear, Darren did say any touch on his with a couple of feet. Danger as he halves the jack. They've got nothing back.
Yeah, that was where he sort of couldn't overplay it, could he?
To get back.
Not just dead draw the shot. That'll do.
He knew what he's doing.
Not his first rodeo.
Definitely not.
Does he go back to that ditch-to-ditch length that he tried 2 ends ago, that the Valley sort of had ascendancy on?
I want to say no, because going this way both times, they haven't seemed to nail it. So I wouldn't be surprised if the jack finishes shorter of the line towards 21 mark rather than the tee.
Yeah, it's sort of hard because it's, you know, it is his bread and butter, ditch to ditch, but, you know, you've got to play the conditions and play the game and play your opposition.
Absolutely, and I think in this team chat is really crucial to just break the rhythm of the Moonee Valley boys, but to also put a bit of that trust on Mitch to go, look, you pick your length, you nail it, find your rhythm. You've got 9 ends. Bring your best. As we see that shorter length.
Yeah.
Changing it up.
Another comment on, we were talking about green speeds and someone commenting about Potters. I've been watching a little bit of Potters and yes, it's been ultra quick there. And they're saying started 21.5, slowed down to 18. Evening to you, Mickey West.
Hey, Mickey.
Another comment, so when we panned across to where Essendon was established, they're telling us that 2 gentlemen are from Tassie, Trevellyn Bowls Club. One of them's Lockie Sims' father.
There you go.
Good opener from Mitch. Just a couple of feet required for Jack. I just heard Dylan yell out speed, Valley, and I wonder if that's a little sort of signal, just as a reminder to the rest of the team that the green slowed down.
I think so, yeah. And it might also be like an activation word as well, just to tune them back in, to go actually just stop and think about what's happening.
What the conditions are.
And I think sometimes that's what you need. You get too caught up in either your own bowls or just playing the game, going through the momentum, the rhythm, and you forget that it's actually happening.
Yep, it's that saying, sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees.
Never heard that, but I'll agree.
Not? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
So it's sort of, you can't see the big picture because you're caught up in all these little things that are in your way and all the little things, and you're forgetting about the bigger picture of things.
There you go. Full of wisdom you are, Troy. I'm learning a lot tonight.
There you go. Well, we would have liked to turn the outside of that in.
As we see, this end is shaping up in the favour of Essendon, so the length change has benefited this far.
Yes, definitely. Everything to gain here. They've got their own bowls coming in. Mark Smith just saying you're showing your age, or maybe I'm showing my age. That's probably more likely.
Yeah, true. Probably my age. Sometimes I forget my age, which is probably a good thing anyway.
Well, sometimes when you've been in the game a long time, people think you're older than you are.
Yeah, I've had a few.
People think I'm about 100.
Someone thought my mum was my sister. I said, oh, mum, take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I used to get that when I first started. Mum used to love coming down and watching me because they all thought she was my sister, and it gave her a big ego boost.
Nice. Well, I suppose, there is talk I do have another sister out there.
Do you?
I do. I have an older sister.
Oh, there you go.
She, shout out to Caitlin. She doesn't play bowls.
The black sheep.
Yeah, very much so.
I'm the black sheep in my family because I'm the only one not involved in cricket.
There you go.
They're all life members of the cricket club except me.
Wow. Yep, so she doesn't play. She's played once a tournament and she won with Dad and Jake and
Retired undefeated.
Yeah, she did. That was her. But the talk of the town, mainly from Dad, is that she retired so I could be successful. So she's gotten out of my way. I was like, right, we can go with that.
Yep. Brad just running into the Tim Cromie bowl, and it is 3 to the Bombers. It's probably the best setup they've had for quite a while on the crossover.
Yeah. He wants to capitalise here. Put that pressure back on Dylan.
Can use this outside one. Oh, it's got the hole.
Be interesting to see if he backs himself to draw it or he just
Goes big.
goes quick. Because the ankles do work through the front to try and get the split, if not.
Yep, or if he's...
Get the split on Brad's bowl.
If he gets the inside of Brad's or just under it, or guts is the very front one. No, he's electing forehand. So he might be just looking to use Fedder's bowl, the yellow one out there at 10 o'clock. Just probably lack 2 feet.
There you go. Extras.
There we go. Thank you, Josh. Oh, and a toucher too. He'd be going well to get a toucher with his last bowl on this end, Liv.
Yeah.
Don't think this will come back. It's not the easiest of heads here for Dylan. They're now looking at this backhand shot. I agree with you. I think they should have played it with the first.
Well, I think that's where that speed comes into it, that word that he used. I almost think speed is what they need to play once it's changed. If the heads are pretty big and it's favourable.
Yeah, the slower the green, the more weight you'll generally see played.
Yeah. Well, he's been hitting on well, so...
And he loves his backhand runners. They just come out smooth as.
What's the result?
Oh, he was stiff. He needed to guts that first one or miss it.
Only just got the edge. Well, we see Essendon collect a number.
First time in the match they've won consecutive ends. Right.
Well, I hate to say it, Troy, but that jack short of the tee, nowhere near the tee, has worked for him.
Master stroke.
See it again. Started with Mitch that end.
Yes, it did.
So we talk about the lead throwing.
Harold asking how much has the green slowed down since the start? If I were to hazard a guess, I'd say a second and a half.
I was
What do
about
you
to say
think?
the same thing,
Yeah.
But it's also probably the line that it's taking as well. Like it's dropped that speed, but the lines have changed that little bit.
Well, they've
too,
kind of
the
swapped a
left-
bit.
Yeah.
The tighter hand seems to be a bit wider, and the wider hand is a bit tighter, which could be the conditions, could also be with the grass standing up. All right, so Mitch has given Jack an opportunity here to nail it.
With that collect from Essendon, we see this rink to the gap is now 7, meaning the overall is now 9.
Back to single figures.
And
Good
Ori
correction.
is still on single fingers. Good shot.
Single
by me.
figure.
Figure, yeah.
They're about to finish another end. They've taken That's Lynchy's bowler took out, so I think Moonee Valley
They
got it
must be
back.
only scoring ones over there, aren't they?
Need to land this, and he's
Sure.
done it. Yeah, gave that a chance. That's what you got to do when the green slows down. Short
Yeah,
bowls are
after
no good.
missing his first one there, he would have just been looking to correct the best he could.
That end Rink, the last 7 ends have all been singles.
Same weight, mate. Run into the jack under that.
Tim looking for the jack on the yellow.
1 yard, mate. Go, Wizard. Yeah, please.
I'm doing it, Liv. I'm putting the jacket on. It's getting cold.
Clears his own, he's in a good area. Ali hasn't drawn another one, he's finished past the jack, which is also what they needed. Big ball from Darren here.
Big effort, Darren.
It's a very fair shot on that side. Unlucky to get the back flop. I've noticed a few bowls this game have back flopped. Quite interesting.
The slower the green, the more chance that is. The tighter the hand, the more
Yeah.
chance that is.
Not far away.
Needs it to run.
Wait.
Just see how quick they're pulling up now.
Yeah. That change of speed, like we talked about, is evident here.
Yeah, particularly the last 2 ends, I think I've noticed it anyway.
Essendon have it surrounded. They've got plenty of seconds. 3 seconds by the looks of it.
It's hard to get to though, isn't it?
It is. He's trying to land it, I heard, so I'd assume he'd be playing the forehand. But the backhand angles work through Darren's, which I'd be favouring, yeah. Just needs to move the angles, try and get back to the jack.
Don't think that's going to hold enough, Liv. It's another valley bowl coming up. That'll make it 2.
There's a bit of breeze now. We'll see how it affects
Changing over to the forehand.
Gives himself a chance to try and get through his, get the bowls, get the jack.
I felt the same, but we'll do it when we need it.
It's not going to come back.
Deal.
Dylan will be looking to capitalise on this. Free kicks is what we call them.
Dropped to 3 last end. Could get a 3 back this end. Yeah, that's... He's done that well.
He has.
Every time the Bombers get it, the overall margin into single figures, Valley push it back out again. Oh, big end next door, Liv. Kane Nelson's just picked up a 5.
Wow. This stage of the game, but for Moonee helps extend their lead.
Yeah, that's huge.
Essendon now find themselves chasing. Started by Jack again. He's really found his rhythm. Like he said, he's been pretty solid all game.
Funny little kick of the legs there.
I think he's trying to make it turn.
Yeah,
and it's
I think he
worked.
was too.
It's worked. They're two very good lead bowls by Jack. Fair reply by Moo. Unfortunate just to that outside edge.
The great Mark Strochnetter tuning in, one of the finest from Tassie, represented Australia, and has played a bit for the Bombers, so he's cheering on Essendon. Had the pleasure of playing against him once or twice while he was playing for the Bombers, and it's always an absolute gentleman to play against.
Great effort by Tim. Once again, unlucky not to get the bowl fully, just missing on the outside. However, they are forming a very nice end here.
Good weight. Not bad again from Tim.
Two good shots, two good shots.
It's not a bad effort.
Close.
Land that solid's very good. Great shot.
Good shot.
So 1 to Essendon.
It's a good track out there. All the speed to get back. Same ball, Brad gets the shot.
Similar. Oh, you lied to the viewers. I reckon that was the same bowl, Liv.
Well, you did say that if we have disagreements, don't trust me.
He's played 2 really good shots there.
Quick wait here. Making room. Just playing positive. Try and sit those last ones.
It's holding nice.
He's played this very well.
Absolutely.
Very well. That's a
perfect.
Brilliant shot. Had the license there just to have that extra 2 foot.
Brad Orr's doubled his score over there, Liv.
Look out. They haven't even hit 10 ends yet. They still have a mile to go.
They've just hit 10. It just hasn't flicked over on the screen. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Yeah, someone stood in the way. I thought I was wrong, but no. 2:11. I saw the 2. I thought it's not 12-1, is it?
Quick wait here.
I'll have to get lucky. Oh, he's got a few out, but might still be 2. Yeah, still 2. Took the shot bowl out, but then he took the 2 closest out as well.
This end here first, and if they can hang on to this, will be a bit of a boost of confidence and try and get their momentum back. Like you said, trying to win those back-to-back ends.
This is about the stillest it's been all night too.
Yeah.
You can see there's just a slight movement on that flag.
Forehand.
Forehand quick through the 2 shot bowls.
Be interesting to see if it gets past without the jack.
I think if you get the right angle.
Close.
Oh, we got 1.
Probably got it too good.
Heard a bit of crikey there.
One of those shots that...
He thought he had that. This is what you said before about the free hit. Ooh,
has he done enough?
The drop of the head tells me no. 1. Yeah, Dylan took 1 out. So they're racing through the ends here. 15 played. Now tell me, do you have a nickname, Turtle?
I do, yeah.
Where does that come from?
My dad.
You do
I've
things
had that
slowly,
for a very
or
long day, a very long time actually. Yes, but no. So I'm a person that I'm very pedantic. So
Right.
things have to be done perfectly, have to be done slowly, all in order. I have to take my time. I can't rush anything.
Okay.
So yeah, that's kind of where nothing really exciting.
Okay.
It's just the whole process, thought,
Yep.
analytical concept of it.
Yep.
So it's nothing fun or exciting.
That's all right. There's always a story to it all.
But yeah, it's kind of stuck for a little bit, except now obviously I play at the Bendigo Royals, and I now have the nickname Ninja. So Josh
Ninja.
Matthews, who was tuning in, is creative on his nicknames and was quickly on the spot to come up with Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So credit to him. Never thought of that aspect before, but
I was a Ninja Turtles fan when I was a kid.
there you go.
Yeah.
I watched it a couple times, but can't say like Donatello and
Michelangelo, Leonardo,
That's it.
Raphael.
true fan. Look at you
I
go.
know. It's a long time ago. 30-something years. Maybe 40. 35 probably.
Brad, this isn't the chance to like bring out all of my secrets of things I am bad at.
Very good shot, Tim.
As we see this shorter end again, Essendon nailing it.
Tim looking to double up here.
It's only a very minor correction. You don't have to overdo it. A good way. Yeah. Line correct.
So Dylan just saying it's only a minor correction. You had good weight. Gave him the
He's
confidence.
corrected. Well
and
played.
That's perfect.
That's all you need sometimes, isn't it? Just that confidence from your skip that
Yep.
you're not far away.
Helps when you played a bit together because you know how to motivate. You know what makes your players tick.
Yes.
Oh, cool. 2 down. Amazing.
Work off Liz's wing one, blue one. This will suit this hand. Keep drifting.
Valley holding a couple now.
He's played this pretty well. The jack off the line.
Get to this back blue one and be ideal.
Well played.
That's excellent.
Once again, there was comments from Dylan, but you'll nail this because you've been drifting. He's finishing high. Jack off the line suits him perfectly.
This looks like big weight the way he's lining up here.
Yeah, try and kill it, clear something out. It's not far away.
Just under the line.
All out.
Haven't seen a dead end yet.
Two as it is, I don't think he can do better than 2 silly unless we really
So Dylan just saying they're holding 2, but he doesn't think they can afford to do anything too silly.
Yeah. The Essendon's blue one sitting pretty vulnerable if they do decide to go quick at it. It's obviously locked. The brown one in. Find a passage is the call. He's not far away at all. It's another one roundabout.
Yeah, another one in the head, making that blue one even more vulnerable.
Yeah. Based from where we're sitting, if he beats the yellow, he's almost got shot.
Yep. It's completely open for him to play that. You've got a jack-eye bowl to beat.
Absolutely.
Somewhere in the air,
away.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at it hang. Back in the end, cut it to 1.
2 feet out, I would have said he had that, and then it did some weird manoeuvring on that track. Pretty unfortunate. He had good speed.
Back-to-back singles to Brad Orr on the far rink. 9 singles in a row. You can just sort of hear that negativity in the way they're talking. They're feeling the pressure and feeling that results aren't quite going their way.
Unfortunately, when it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But could this be the end that changes it? There's always, you know, sometimes there's that one bowl that you just go, you know what, I'm just going to hit it and hope. But there is chances for him to play positive through his, probably nothing too crazy. It just really depends how that blue looks.
They do have 2 in the head now. He could also need to change a lot on his own. He gets a turn out of his, he gets shot.
I've got a feeling he might be going
Bigger. No, not the way he's setting up. Oh no, you're right. See what happens. I mean, it leaves Essendon with one ball in the head again, but it's locked in.
Yeah.
Can Dylan move the jack anywhere for a number? That's what James is indicating there. The jack to there's probably
jack to
5.
theirs. It's almost a situation either or. 10 shots overall.
It's a good one. Take your opportunity. It's got plenty going for him here. He is trying to look at the overall here. I think regardless of the score, I think it's a shot to play.
Yeah.
There's far more to gain than lose here.
He is stalking it.
Take the couple. Evening to you, Warren, tuning in from Collie, and to you, Cougs. Just stretching it back out a little bit, not full length, but they've sort of, Moonee Valley have been playing that 3/4 length most of this game.
Yeah. They've been nailing it.
Yeah, their length, their front end certainly outnumbered Essendon in the head.
Yeah.
Given, you know, the green slowing down, a yard past the jack opening bowl is not a bad bowl at all.
Absolutely, and in this league, a leads bowl past the jack, you know, the jack's always moving, so
Yeah,
it's a good bowl.
absolutely. And just a reminder to everyone, next weekend is Mental Health Awareness Round, so plenty of clubs have got on board, 60 clubs across the state that have ordered special charity shirts for the round, but despite that, you're still encouraged to wear green, whether that's with a hat, zinc cream, socks, shoelaces, etc. Get your green on, and also you're encouraged to raise some money within your club, however that may be, through barbecues or raffles or donations, and then that money can be passed on to Bowls Victoria, and 100% of that will go through to Bowl for Your Lives. There's a QR code that's flashing up on the screen every now and then that you can directly donate to as well. So please support Bowl for Your Lives, who are doing a fantastic job with mental health awareness. Yeah, great shot from Tim. It's finishing jack high though, so it is sitting out there to be landed. The score been hanging around that 10 shots for a while. Sort of between 7 and 15. Sounds like Lynchy's played a big shot on the far rink. James just leaving his short. Can Tim capitalise on the work of his first one? Not quite.
We see that one turn quite quickly once it
It
got
did.
to that line. Backed off that speed just a little bit.
Yep.
Which we've seen a few of them do tonight, actually. A couple of comments from Dylan said that turned quickly. You know, there are a few that have managed to get in that little run. What can Brad do?
Close. Bowl first. Well played.
He has played well all game.
Yeah. I think pretty well every time I watch him play Pennant, and he's generally playing 3, he plays well. Which is probably why he got in the stateside. He's just
Probably very correct.
He's just consistent.
This one here, if it gets past that.
It's in the area.
It's good speed for the shot. Very similar track here.
Land the bowl again. Not counting, but in a good home. Going for the bowl now. Got the
Oh,
jack.
jack.
Oh no, just runs into the front. Only just catching the edge of that. Sending a few Essendon bowls sort of further out of the head, but still only the one. Okay, so Lynchy must, his conversion looks like it made 3 because they've just picked, that's what they've picked up.
That Rink just slowly kicking away now.
Pushes the overall back out to 13.
Dylan will be just looking to get another one, if not up and over that bowl of Brad's. From that camera angle, it looks very inviting for Lee.
It does. I think they've only got the one bowl in the head's the only danger. Oh, it's another one past for him anyway if he's playing weight.
Probably forces him to play, you know, a bit more weight. Like, you'd hate to fiddle it around and drop a soft number. Searching weight. Misses the yellow and gets down here.
Right into the yellow. Yeah, just, you can hear the frustration.
Yeah, it's been one of those games, unfortunately. Half a bowl in the area, not getting results. It happens to the best of us.
Yep.
That unfortunately is the frustrating thing about this game. When it's not working. Fairly good track here.
Is it going to turn enough?
It's trying so hard.
Just didn't quite run enough. Another one to the valley. Beautiful shot there, the Moon. Panning all the way down to the club, the crowd, the green. It is a lovely evening. The wind has died off. Matty O'Brien playing a big runner there. That was what that cheering was for.
It's all happening.
Yeah, pretty well most of it for the Valley.
Jack here nailing his first goal again. And there's that back flop.
Yep.
Far away here.
Just got the wrong part of the bowl, but still it's in the area. Superb weight.
Yeah, they haven't been too far away if he misses, that's for sure.
Looks pretty handy here from Mitch.
He's not far away.
That'll
Good
do.
shot.
I like that. Gave it a chance.
Absolutely.
Green slowing, no use dropping short.
And it was all for him. Like, he didn't have to change much of his last, just that extra couple of feet.
Yeah.
And obviously, someone of Mitch's talent has those shots in his,
He does.
in his
Well,
book as well.
when he's back at Tallygaroopner, he skips.
He does. He does. They played last night, I believe.
Thursday night.
Yeah, against Shep Golf.
Oh.
Yep, so Ori was down there as well, I think.
Who won that?
Tallygaroopner, I
Okay,
believe.
yeah. It's a big rivalry, those two, isn't it, in the Shepparton area?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Oh, Tim won't be happy with that, turning Fedder's bowl up. Oh, he's under the line there. Better weight though. It's always the way, isn't it? You play good line with your first and good weight with your second.
Yep, you need that third bowl.
You'd rather stuff them both up on one and get them both right on the other.
Yep. Clear run is.
Yeah, unfortunately keeps running into Valley Bowls. I tell you, I've heard Michael Stevenson's name a lot tonight. He's obviously playing well, and that Rink, he's playing two for Anthony Flapper, are the ones keeping Essendon in it.
Yeah, he played a big couple of bowls just then.
Well, Brad Gibson feeling sorry for Tim Cramey and thought, well, if you turn ours up, I'll turn yours up.
Return the favour.
It's very nice of him, isn't it?
Trying to find that channel through there.
We'll go round them all.
Or
That'll
that.
do it.
Well played. See what Brad can produce. Like we said, he's been converting really well. He's always in the area. This one's not far away.
Up through that and run. Yep.
Well played. Once
Cut it to
again.
one and gave Dylan a better look at it too.
Well, Essendon only have one now. It does open up a shot for them as well. Makes it easier tracking there. If Darren can capitalise on this change of hands.
No.
So, Troy, anything exciting new bowls equipment or anything coming from Henslight in the next coming months, or anything you can inform the viewers?
Good question. I'll just get through Dylan's. We might get through the skips bowls here and then respond to that in a moment. Just run into.
Trying to play a Charlie, try and get through there.
Yeah. Haven't heard that word for a while.
Oh, Charlie.
That's the Queensland version of a plant.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're learning something, I'm learning something.
Yeah.
So am I showing my age in that comment? or
Well,
what?
no, you've I'm surprised you've heard of that one. You don't hear that very often.
There you go.
I haven't heard that for many years.
Start a trend.
Yeah, bring it back.
This is a fairly good track here for Lee. All down to his speed.
There's nothing really to stop him there, though. He's going to run through that hole.
Gives him another one past the jack if he does.
Yeah.
Any touch.
Dylan can either, play that similar shot. He's got Brad's or James's to get up, or he elects to dead draw it on the forehand. Personally, I quite like the dead draw on the forehand.
Yeah. The angles are quite favourable. Even if he's tight and gets the blue
onto
one.
blue, he's coming up.
Even if you beat the wing blue or beat Lee's back one, you're at least reducing the possibility of a number.
Having a good look at this one. A few different choices, and the important thing that Dylan's identified is that he's got to play it, so he's got to be confident in the shot that he wants to play.
I think
Sticking with the backhand. Interesting.
not far away.
Oh, he's played it well.
The thing is, from the get-go of this end, from his bowls, he backed himself to play that side, both bowls.
Yep.
It's the trickier side. Jack's off the line. There's not much turn.
Yeah.
There was big discussion about the other hand, but his first bowl was not far away, and he's just corrected what he's corrected.
I think Lee's got to play down there too, but I don't think he's not getting enough turn out of his bowls. I think that the XGs to me look to be behaving kinder on this screen.
Looking at a few different angles here, trying to make something happen. Talk of yellow. Inside of the yellow, get back to the jack.
Tough shot, this. Great shot from Dylan. 3 ends in a row to this stream rink. And they're
Ticking the scoreboard over.
racing through the ends. 18 ends and only 13 ends played on the far rink. Nathan Lynch. I'm getting hammered now for my comment about the XGs. I honestly think it's an observation though that I think the XGs honestly have been kinder on this surface.
Absolutely. Well, you look at it and I think, what, everyone but 3 people have XGs? Correct me if I'm wrong.
So Jack, yes. Feder, I think so. Sticks, no. So 3 out of the 4 Valley.
Yeah.
Mitch, not sure.
Does, I believe.
Does he? Okay.
Oh, once again, don't quote me on it. I should know.
Yeah, I'm not certain on Mitch. Tim, yes.
No.
Darren, no. Lee, no. See if we can see this one. Our cameraman extraordinaire Josh might be able to zoom in on something somewhere and let us see what Mitch is using. Or our astute viewers, there'll be people out there that know what he uses.
I want to say the Henslight.
Track's right, just under the weight. Yeah, well played. Someone asking what bowl does Lee use? I know they're an aero. Someone's saying Evolve, but I'm not certain on the model, so
Yeah, I know.
they may know more than me. TSG. Oh, Tim just finding a hole. Gave it a chance with that weight. See that flapper ring's pushing out. They've picked up another 6 in the last 2 ends.
As Brad draws another one, does frame it a little, but
Anthony Flapper up 26-8 over Brad Holland, which brings the margin back into single figures. They haven't been able to get it lower than 7 for a very long time.
it's a fair shot here if he's got all the run.
Oh, he had the perfect track.
So Leroy evolves. Moo Arrow, potentially.
Yeah, I didn't think they were.
But
I
I
didn't
also
didn't think they were XGs, but I don't know. Is this one going to get down?
it's trying.
Coming now. Needs the inside, not the outside. Good effort.
Very good shot. Gives him something to work with. Another angle. In terms of the big board, Lee and the Essendon crew on this rink just need to keep fighting to the end. Obviously, Ori's rink is 3-5 behind this lot. So back to 8 the margin, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, I guess the interesting thing, or the thing for Essendon is though that's one of the rinks that is sort of down a bit. That's going to finish the game off. Not to say that there's not enough talent there that they can't turn that around. Oh, he got it in. That's unlucky. He's given it away. Half a bolt tighter and he's got that perfect.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate result. Dynamic? Is that what I'm reading? Maybe? Looks like it finishes in an IC.
Yeah, I think that's a dynamic. Which makes sense because they are a bit tighter and they're sort of they're not getting a lot of bend out of them. Unless he's tight there. Oh, big cheers for Lynchy. Loves the crowd. He's playing on the show rink.
Looks like he has made a handful. Taken out 4.
Yeah, right. Six. Oof. That's large, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when that overall got back to that single figures that we're talking about. Valley just always seem to find a way to extend that every single time it gets that single figures, and then they find that jump.
They've got an answer.
Yeah.
I don't think it's quite going to get down enough. What a superb effort.
Great effort.
Unplayable for me, that's all.
One to Essendon there.
Up and back for this stream rink here.
And of course, if we're moving cameras, it's the, the rink furthest away that's the one that's going to finish last. We'll see where the scoreboard's at in the next couple of ends.
See if we can establish what Moose bowls are.
Well, they're close to the jack on this occasion. Back out to that 15. It's been 7 of 15, between 7 and 15 pretty well the whole night. That's XG. Well done, Liv. For those viewers not watching, she gave a bit of a fist pump. She was pretty proud of herself there.
Generally speaking, I think I know my XGs.
Yes, you do.
I'd hope so.
That's it. Pretty fair shot here from Tim too.
That is a very good shot.
Oh, that one falling out. Falls in, it's right behind the jack, falls out. It's like, oh, there's a couple of nice bowls to sit on.
Yeah.
Not far away here. Yeah,
It's a
very
good
good.
shot.
Backed up the leader very well there.
It's the angle the jack's moving to.
fattening it up a bit, isn't it?
It
That's
is.
got to look inviting from the mat to play a yard of weight too. Oh, that's not going to come back though.
The thing is, the breeze has just gotten up ever so slightly as
Yes,
well.
it did. Yeah.
Speed was probably all time for that shot. Gives himself a chance.
And no harm back there either because
No,
they
absolutely
are
not.
going to attack. Has he got the run? No.
One it is.
I think Brad's going to play this with plenty of confidence.
I think so. He's been playing very well, so he's nailed this side, that's for sure.
Don't think that's coming back either, Liv.
It's trying, Troy.
It is.
Trying very hard.
Inside of that, it would have been pretty handy.
Turned a lot quicker than I thought I was going to.
Yeah.
What's Darren gonna do?
Well, if he'd got that jack down the line, he'd have made a few.
He has finished in a good home out of all of that. They're slowly building an S back there.
Is this one going to come?
Based on the
It's
last
tighter than
one,
the
it
previous. Oh, what a shot.
should. Now the ball is in Lee's court. Jack down the line, 2 foot, you make
Backhand?
a handful. Yep.
Yep, like it. They really need to get something like that to, you know, just G it up overall.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, one of those things is just win the last 2 ends, finish on a high. You reduce the margin overall, give those still playing that chance to make it up.
Exactly right. Get this rink under, you know, back to single figures.
Not far away here.
Got to be close. Oh.
That is so unlucky. He has almost played that to perfection.
Yep. Half a jack. Half a jack tighter, it goes where he wants.
Chances are you play that 10 times over and the jack does not finish there.
Still on try and get one back where Lee's trying to put the jack.
I think so. He gets past the yellow. He's in a good area.
Wants it to run a bit further. Another couple of feet would have been nice.
Shot is still on. Only touch of that jack. For Lee's sake and Essendon's sake, he hopes it goes in the right spot.
Yes. Only problem now is it can bounce, but you got to go for it. That'll go. Dylan's taking that.
It unfortunately sums up the game a little bit for Essendon there. They're trying everything they possibly can. They had bowls in the area. Unfortunately, the bowls gods are just not in their favour today. Another handy start from Jack. As we do see, this is the last end of this streamed rink. We are just sorting out where we will be moving the cameras to after this game concludes.
So at the conclusion of this end, we will move across, just with the cords and that sort of thing. We can't get across to the far rink because the other two rinks are playing, but we can get across two rinks to the rink that's going to finish second last. So we can move across to the Flapper Holland rink and bring some info on that one, and then see where the score is at from the end of that, and then we can go to the far rink when no one else is playing, so we will get across where we can, because whilst Moonee Valley's got the ascendancy, it's not over. Moonee Valley front end set this up well again, haven't they?
Yeah, Jack finished off really well. I'd almost say that, yeah, like we were saying at the start of the game, the match between him and Moo would be not only a great learning experience for Jack, but he's definitely come out and played well.
I'd probably say Tim's probably been the best for Essendon. Tim Cromie.
Yeah, in the area, yep, trying to, yeah, I agree on that.
But I feel that...
haven't had much luck.
No, they haven't, but I do feel lead, third and skip that Moonee Valley has certainly won those positions.
Yep.
Okay, Nelson played a big one next door, hence the shouts.
As Brad draws another one.
Yep. That's 4. Gee, I tell you, if there's 2 numbers here, we might not even move because it'll kick it way out. We'll watch this space. We generally don't move if we feel the game's over, but if it's
far away
still a
here,
chance.
I'll pass the front once he gets the
Oh,
jack.
what a shot.
Well played. Good shot.
And that's, is that made 2? No, 1.
1.
From 4 down, that's a huge bowl. I think he probably heard we weren't going to move the rinks.
He heard you.
He goes, yes, you will. We're not out of this game.
A fighting spirit, we love it.
My goodness, another 6 shots to the Flapper rink.
They're really steaming ahead now, aren't they?
32 to 8, Liv.
Wow.
That's huge.
Very.
The overall's back to 8.
I think they all heard you.
Make that 9 because I think she picked up a 1.
2 good shots from Darren here. That is brilliant.
Yes. Very good way to finish.
It's a big end in terms of the overall
Yeah.
for both sides, really. More so probably Essendon's if they're trying to peg back this difference.
And we may only move 1 rink because there's only about an end the difference in those 2 rings. Snapper drawing the shot.
Dylan doing Dylan things.
Leroy needs to land this bowl. It's sitting out there. He won't be short.
Shots on, even if he slices the jack.
Got to be close.
Something works.
Got the bowl, got the jack. Should be enough for 1.
The thing is, though, that bowl of Brad's holds them out another 3.
I think that's actually the shot. Oh no, Johnny Roberts put a blue paddle up, but he's changed it to a red.
If Dylan
Doesn't put another one in or puts it near that one. So we'll move across 1 rink at the conclusion of this end. We'll go to the Sean Thompson, Kane Nelson rink. That's theirs going up. Let's give him a shot.
Yeah, I agree. Did we get the Henslight news? No, we didn't. It's coming.
Oh yeah, good call. I just got distracted.
I know.
Too much going on.
It's all happening here.
Swing through the orange.
So wait through the shot bowl. Could get them both.
Trying to force something to happen. It's a fairly good track. What's he going to do?
Loses that going up.
Mitch.
Sort of went up and out, so it's still going to be 1 to the Valley, which gives them victory 25 to 12. Pretty comprehensive win there from Jack Cassidy, James Federico, Brad Gibson and Dylan Fisher. 26-12 is a big win. We're going to move across 1 rink, so just bear with us as we do that. Henselite, anything new coming out? Nothing as such. Well, there is something that I sort of can't reveal, but there is something that's going to come out later this year.
Exciting.
But what will continue to come out is some new colours. So there'll be another limited edition colour coming out early next month.
Amazing. We do love the colours that Henslight do produce.
And then, you know, sort of roughly every 5 or so weeks, another colour comes out. So, yeah, keep an eye out for the new colour. There'll be 150 odd of those made.
So get in quick, people.
Yeah, that's the thing with those. They go really quick. So if you are a Henselite lover, like Henselite on Facebook, and as soon as it's released, you'll see it and get in straight away because they don't last particularly long.
They don't.
So the rink we're moving across to for Essendon has Steve Shannon, Richard Dwyer, Kobe Cromie, Sean Thompson up against Josh Rennicks, Brad Piper, Cameron Keenan and Kane Nelson. And it's the rink that all night, great shot from Kobe, the rink that all night's been tight. The other three rinks has been fairly large margins, but this one's been nip and tuck pretty well the whole way through.
So we've got 3 ends to go, or up and back after this one currently. Kobe Cromie moving the jack with his last bowl to make 3, I believe.
Wait from Cam Keenan. We're probably not familiar with who's got what colour yet, are we?
No, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I do know Kobe has the light blue and white that trailed the jack.
I know. Cam has the turquoise and the white.
Yep. There must be 2 sets of those because I can see 2 there and I can see some on the bank.
I think that's also Moonee Valley's as well.
So Sean Thompson on with the dark sort of black speckled bowls.
I want to say Steve's are the red ones, just based on
I think
watching throughout the night.
I think you're right there. And then Richard might have the
blue ones.
Yep, because that looks like a red sticker.
Yep. Then the pink ones
Well,
must be Brad.
Josh has moved cameras in record time. If you hear any puffing, that's because he's been running.
Efficient.
Absolutely. So that margin right in the middle of where it's been pretty well all night, between 7 and 15. Okay, so now we can get a look at who's using what colour. And you're right with Steve Shannon, or affectionately known as Scar, leading with the burgundy bowls. And the other sort of mint and white look to be Josh Rennicks leading up for Moonee Valley.
Far rink of Auris, I think, has picked up a 2. It's now 21-6.
Okay.
If I can get past.
Yeah, there's yep, you bang on. 16 ends, is it, Liv?
Yep. I can. Yep, 16 ends.
Good opener from Pud, Josh Rennicks, known as Pud. And great correction for Scar.
Good reply.
Needs it to run. And you were right, Richard Dwyer with the blue.
Process of elimination is happening.
That's it. So it's back to 8. Brad Piper with pink and green. So you might see a couple of players just standing in the way there. They're, you know, haven't played. They played the whole game without the cameras. Credit to the ones that we did stream because
Yeah,
they pretty well didn't get in the way at all. They were fantastic.
Professionals at it.
Yeah, that's it. Well trained.
But obviously, like, we do realise as well that they are playing the game, so they need to do what they need to do. They are quite respectful, trying to stay out of the road, but...
And sometimes you get caught up in the game.
Exactly. Two.
I think another 2 to Anthony Flapper, isn't it?
Correct.
Margin is 6.
Is this the closest? We've broken the 7.
I think it's the closest since very early on in the match. Kobe is running into a short bowl, but it is their own. Cam Keenan will be playing the other side. Got 2 Moonee Valley bowls on the way in.
Seems to be at the track.
Yeah, has he got enough to turn them? Not quite. Gives them 3 to turn up now, though. So it's Moonee Valley owning all the bowls on the left side of the jack, as we see the screen just before, and Essendon holding all the ones on the right in front of the jack.
Kobe just trying to move something, try and finish past the jack.
Both teams trying to knock bowls up, but making sure they're wide rather than tight.
Both sides are kind of playing that sit and stay type weight, trying to move something through. Obviously, they have that wall at the front.
Oh, this is a bit
Bit
more than
quicker.
sit and stay, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Sean Thompson wanting it to turn. Gorey must have drawn the shot on the far rink.
I do believe so. We're also not privileged to have our paddler, JR, out there, so we'll try our best to indicate who's who and got what.
Kane looks like he's going big here.
He is.
Oh, that opens it up, though. He can see that bowl now. They've got 2 or 3 seconds. Certainly the momentum's with the Bombers, though, over across the board.
I do feel that, yeah. The intensity seems to have lifted that little bit as we reach the pointy end.
Oh, I don't think he'd be happy with this. This is a big shot here. Lynch's trailed the jack for a multiple. And Kane, oh, he's given another one away. That is stiff.
Very stiff.
So that's 2 to Essendon.
Lynchie's picked
And
up.
what did Lynchy pick up? At
didn't
least 2, I
see.
reckon. I reckon it was at least 2. So the margin before that goes on the board is 4. They're updating the board, but they're standing in front of it, so... It was 2, so they negated each other there. Back to 6, 8 ends to play. 2 on this rink, 2 on the Flapper Holland rink, and 4 on the Oran Lynch rink. Whilst those two sort of didn't make any impact on the overall, it's put this rink closer for Essendon with the opportunity to get, you know, a couple more rink points. Looking that we looked at that ladder earlier, it's super tight, so every rink point you can get is valuable.
Exactly, it's that added bonus.
Just having a bit of a rink chat here. Can you just run out and put a mic in there for us, Liv?
I think he made a couple on the next rink over rack.
So that was Maddie Renix playing third for Brad Holland. No one quite nailing it yet.
No, I was just kind of evaluating the difference in the hands from that rink to our previous stream drink. It's a bit kinder.
Yeah. Oh, track's good, but dropping too much weight. That's the best of them.
This is the shot. Speed looks okay on this one. While we are streaming this rink, there is a bit happening on the other 2 rinks.
Yeah.
Very concentrating. Shots are coming in left, right and centre, and they're all in the favour of Essendon.
Seem to be. Although not on that middle rink, which is the one that is in favour of Essendon, but Matty Redding's played a big shot, and I think Anthony turned a valley bowl in for another one to the valley. Good shot here from Brad. That's a ripper.
It's a very good correction. I don't know if that is
they weren't happy with it, so that's what makes me feel that it was a valley bowl.
But then based on the reaction that I saw from the Valley, that they weren't.
Oh, they weren't. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
maybe Essendon
but
weren't
I
happy
don't know
because
whose
they
balls they were.
got lucky. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
It's all happening.
we'll wait and see. What's Kobe done?
Well
See, that's a
played.
fair effort.
Very good
Well, if that
shot.
stays up as he shot.
Yes.
Oh, what a shot. Anything you can do, I can do better.
That's what they say. It's not far away here.
Has he got the trip?
It really is getting back on that hand, isn't it?
That probably doesn't make it any easier for him either.
No.
You got the right speed, you can get back to him.
Call is similar, but if you're going to miss on the high side. Doesn't want to move the front one of the Moonee Valleys.
No.
Gives them a look at the jack.
No, that's sort of a well-positioned bowl there for Essendon.
Yeah.
They could add another brick to the wall. He's probably got to go under his own now and look to get the edge of Kobe's.
Yeah. Just really needs to change the look of it, make it
Yeah, even if
more easier.
even if you get something out of the way up the front's handy, isn't it?
100%. Makes it easier for Kane.
Not far away. Needs it to hold. Oh.
Very good effort. All I do know, one thing is for certain, it has gotten colder around here. I shouldn't be complaining though, considering what's coming in the next few days.
He's also got a few bowls out there and might have made a number. Maybe it was a 1, but whatever it was a big shot. We'll wait for him to put it on the board.
Yeah, I think it was 1, based on the comment of snappers was
Yeah.
1 is like 100 in this situation. That is very true. The overall.
And it is 1, pushes it back to 7. Just, well, that just didn't quite move enough.
It's interesting here. Do you try and get rid of the pink and make 4? Just needs to get it a foot, 2 feet.
Well, is it gettable on the forehand, get the split on the 2 bowls under the
Yeah.
jack?
If he does Chip it out.
Some comments on the chat about why is everyone on the green and people shouting their heads off. I love it. I love
It's the
the
vibe.
atmosphere. I love the players on the green getting involved in the game. I think it's the modern game, and I think it makes
is.
it more exciting.
It definitely brings the atmosphere, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I remember when I first started, and I mean, I was young and had no idea, so you just sit on the bank, and now, like, it's forbidden for you to sit on the bank
Yeah, no,
at
get
those
involved
higher
in the
levels,
game.
and you have so much more to bring than just sitting on the seat. You can be up, you can be uplifting, you can be encouraging.
Yep, pick bowls up.
Yeah, it's just those 1%ers, they say.
And also, you know, if you're closer to conversations about shots, if you're less experienced, opportunity to learn.
Absolutely, and I stress that to the juniors as well, is that take everything you can from a game of bowls. Like, you're not just out there to play your 2 bowls, but you're there for a learning experience. Watch how the opposition plays, learn one thing, whether that's how to read ahead, how to measure, how to be that 1% better bowler. As Kane just misses on that high side. Essendon with the 1.
That's, they need everyone they can get.
And I think as well, you know, up these higher grades and even those throughout the competition is, you know your role, play your role. So generally speaking, your thirds and your skips have that conversation what shot to play, and if they can't then decide, you have a team chat, and most times you'll see the same shot, if not a different shot, and then you weigh up that decision. So once again, you're learning. Everyone reads heads differently. Everyone plays differently. But I think that's the fun aspect of the game, because it keeps you on your toes. And
I'm more than happy for anyone in the rink to give their opinion on a shot. However, the skip has the final say. So gather all the information, and then the skip has the final say. They're the one that's got to play the bowl.
well played, good starter. Absolutely. Like, I know when I skip, or if I get the chance to skip, you know, I'm a pretty cruisy player. I'm like, do you have an input? If not, and then I weigh up the decision, the pros and the cons, and essentially what you can play. If you back yourself on a draw shot, or if you back yourself on a drive shot. Like you said, at the end of the day, you are the person bowling it. But I think the team aspect is such a huge thing when it comes to these Pennant games.
Yeah, it's the modern game.
It is.
Yeah, good openers there from Port. Well, both leads really.
Yeah.
Sort of matching each other a bit there. So it's that magic number 1 and end now. 6 in 6. This stream rink we've moved over to all square on their last end. The rink next door on their last end. 4 still to play on the far rink. 3 to play on the far rink. I can't quite see the number. Is that an 8? So
yeah. Another
2 to Essendon. Okay, well that's
4 shots.
Tightened it up even more. 4 in 5. Matty Rennick's drawing the shot. There's plenty in this game now, isn't there?
There is. like you mentioned earlier, that 2 points is going to be huge for either side.
Essendon led this game, I don't know, after 6 ends or something like that. And Valley got in front after about 10 ends or thereabouts. And they haven't looked like not being in front, and this until now where you go, well, either team could win it from here.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about that earlier, just those rinks pegging back the difference. Or vice versa, extending it.
Yeah, this is a huge end, isn't it? For the diff,
Yeah.
and level on the rink board.
Kobe didn't look too impressed with that, but I don't think it's turned out too bad in the scheme of things. If he can, you know, come tight, sit the bowl, edge the jack.
Jack down the line, yeah.
Exactly. Probably changes the angles for him.
Cam needs to run.
Or he draws the shot. He looked to be several down.
Yeah, right. That's
2 or 3, maybe 3.
Lynchy's still with 2 to come though. So Valley holding on the rink next door. I think just the one. Skips are on the mat. Few oohs and ahs over there.
He had it? He didn't have it? The ball fell? Don't know.
Question about what level. So this is Melbourne Premier Division, catch-up game, round 8. Top of the table, Moonee Valley, up against 6th place Essendon at Essendon's home ground.
Quick.
Relatively, yeah. Oh, that's their own bowl out.
I don't mind that shot. I was trying to hit the bowl, move that one on the line, move the jack.
I think that's 2 to Valley now, isn't it?
No, it looks... One. There was an angle there to get the pink through the blue, but now Cam's
Changed now, isn't it? Yeah.
that pink one.
There's a lull now. It's
There is.
gone quiet.
Serious business.
Yep. Or he's playing weight. Must be trying to make it. He got the jack, but it's bounced. Don't know who's got shot, but it's plenty of room for Lynchy to draw it.
Yeah.
Manny O'Brien's given us no indication. Thank you for that.
I want to say Berger indicated yes, but they all look quite deep in thought.
Brad Holland trying to draw another, but not quite. I think that's... Oh, Lynchy's drawn the shot though. Great shot, Lynchy. Don't know how many. Someone will go to that scoreboard and flip it over, I would like to think. At least one to Moonee Valley anyway.
That is a definite yes, but yeah, they're not giving us much.
It was a 1 on the far rink. Oh, Sean Thompson didn't quite have the weight. So Valley would have picked up 2 here. And then they're holding on the rink next door as well. Could push it to 8 in 2 ends for that far rink to try and catch up.
Yeah, Ant stalking his bowl here.
It's a tough shot. He's only got
Half a bowl really to work with.
Yeah, just dropping a touch short. Oh, Kane Nelson, what a shot.
Well played.
That's brilliant.
Very well done.
Did fall out though.
Did.
So it is there for Sean Thompson to sit. So that Flapper and Holland rink is finished, and I think it was 1 to Brad Holland.
If he gets enough, he can almost make 2, it looks. If he sits on canes and then flops down and moves the jack.
It was 1 to Brad Holland. So whilst the margin on that rink was very heavily in favour of Essendon, they did win the last 2 ends, Brad Holland, which has certainly helped that overall.
100%.
Where are you seeing the 2? I think the other, those...
Kobe's.
Oh, Kobe's is,
Yeah,
Kobe's
the one
got
that's
the...
jack high.
Kobe, yeah, I was
That
thinking
one.
that was
Yeah. It's not far away.
Josh Renix's, but it's not. It's, yeah, Josh has got the green and white, not the blue and white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call. So that's, what, 2 to Valley,
Yeah. With 1 in
which
the
pushes
hand.
it out to 8, and the rink win too. Gives them 3 out of the 4 rinks.
It's huge.
And it could put the margin out to 9, which we will move across, because 9 in 2, whilst it's, or even 8 in 2, challenging, but you never know. I think it's a 2, so 8 in 2. I'll wait for him to put that on the board, but we'll get Josh working overtime. He's going to move across to that far rink, so just bear with us, everyone. I haven't seen that score go on the board yet. Pretty certain it was 2, but we'll just wait.
Yeah.
No one's keen to put it on the board. It's not like the game's close or anything.
No, not at all.
Here we go. They're putting it up now. Yep, 2. So the rink we're moving across to for Essendon, we've got Todd Matthews, Dan Priddle, Darren Burgess, Brad Orr, up against Ryan Bevis, Lockie Sims, Matthew O'Brien and Nathan Lynch. And it's the Lynch rink that are up 24-8. And if Essendon's going to even try and get a draw, They've got to double the score, what they scored in the first 19 ends. They've got to get in the last 2.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ori loves a challenge.
He
That's
does,
for sure.
and he loves a big moment, and he's been known to play many, many big bowls in his time.
Maybe just a few.
Yeah. Matty under the line there. Oh no, that was Darren Burgess. I just saw the white bowl. I know Matty's bowls well, but that's Darren Burgess.
Just to make our jobs easier.
Yeah. Quite up. That one's Matty O'Brien. So if Valley were to win this end, the game's over. Essendon have to score to keep it alive. But of course, they'll be wanting more than a 1.
Absolutely.
You'd be wanting realistic at least a 3, you would think.
Yeah.
Well, that's Matthew O'Brien's bowl that he's pushed up.
And I believe that the blue and yellow ones are also Moonee Valley's.
Yeah, I think that's Ryan Bevis's.
Ryan's, yeah.
With Nathan Lynch having the same colour. Okay, Nathan Lynch with his first bowl.
Don't know if they can see the jack, but I definitely know that Ori won't be short. Trying to make something happen.
That's big weight. Well,
Didn't.
just a bit of extra.
I think that's a
extra
challenge
coverage.
accepted.
Correct. Correct. We've given people a bit of everyone tonight.
We have. Sharing the load.
We've made Josh work overtime, but as always, nothing's ever too much trouble.
Legend.
Yeah. Best in the business, these guys.
Sure are.
As you called, the blue and yellow is Moonee Valley, Ryan Bevis. Jack High, another one falling out. It's hard to believe. It's a bit chilly now, and it's going to be 40 tomorrow.
I know.
39 or 40.
Originally, I was like, I'm complaining it's a bit chilly, but I'll be eating my words tomorrow.
Yeah, and probably where you're going to be more than 40.
Yeah. I reckon tomorrow's about 39.
Okay.
But the following days are hotter.
All right. 3 perfectly weighted bowls there from the leads.
Tuesday's 45.
Oh boy.
Bendigo, yeah.
Wow. Down here it's 42, I think.
Yeah. Well, up Pyramid Hill Way where I work, it's 47. And I was like, thank
Doesn't
God
even
I'm
seem
not
real.
working. It's probably
Are
one
you
of
in
the
an
hottest
air
summers.
conditioner though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, inside a house. I work with kids, so
Oh, nice.
can't complain.
Nice.
Inside aircon.
Yep.
Building towers. It's great. Playing with bubbles.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have the aircon running all day Tuesday, that's for sure. Bombers holding one, courtesy of Todd Matthews. This is Dan Priddle.
It's to get back without touching them.
Look, from what I've seen just on those few bowls, it looks like that ditch side is a little tighter, which is not uncommon for
No.
a hand closer to the ditch to be tight. I mean, it's not. There's plenty of space on the side there. Thank you for your feedback, Julie. We couldn't go anywhere when it tightened up so much.
Also, we couldn't just leave the viewers hanging. That would be unfair.
No.
It's like watching a series and it's a cliffhanger and then you have to
Wait till next week.
Or like 6 months.
Oh, even worse. Yeah, it's sort of the first one really past the jack there. So we can see what Lynchy's asked Maddie to do. Off the shelf on the bowls at 3 o'clock, or turn that bowl of Lockie Sims up.
Yeah, try and change something, make something happen.
All right, Darren Burgess.
What can he do?
Oh, he can. That's good.
Probably
Spill
has,
just the one, but another touch on the jack, they'd make 3.
yeah, it's definitely changed or made the shot of Moonee Valley a bit different.
I still think up through that, is it red, white and green?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Or, you know, if you're a bit wide, you get off that shelf still.
Yeah, I think you got to try and move something past the jack, try and limit the possibility of dropping a number.
I quite like the weight Matty played with his first one.
Not far away here.
Use this outside bowls and run.
It's a very good shot, though.
Tightens it up a bit. Darren Burgess, affectionately known as Burger, can still trail the jack again, turn it into a 3.
Absolutely. It's needed in terms of the overall 8 shots in it. We were talking about a 3 is probably the minimum multiple that you would want for Essendon's sake.
Oh, it's another one past. A few comments on the chat about the A's being Altona. They've just knocked off Deer Park 72-68.
Wow, another good game.
Yarraville Footscray are playing at Bundoora. Yarraville leading 78-60 with an end to play, so they're going to win that one. Looks on a similar track to Matty O'Brien's. Oh, it's coming. That'll nearly do it.
So close.
Harder for Essendon to make a number, though.
Yes.
Harder
Yeah.
to trail that jack.
I don't even... yeah, it's definitely going to be up quick through the front. And try and kill it, I would assume.
Yeah, one's not enough, is it? It's enough to keep the game alive, but...
I don't even know if the quick on the black side of the red and black gets that white one as well as the split and gives himself a chance to try and trail something.
Yep. Yep. He's not happy with... Oh, what's that done? Oh, it's 1 to Moonee Valley.
Oh, half
Or
got
maybe
the
2.
angles.
Maybe 2. Oh, no, that's Darren Burgess's, so it's 1 to the Valley. But I think Essendon might have the next couple. Let's just see.
Yeah.
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 That bowl looks protected, though.
Well, just based on watching these couple of ends, it might even be under that. Then she
So
probably just needs to get
another one in there, but ideally probably past the jack.
Yeah, probably nowhere close to their shot bowl or anywhere where the angles are.
Don't give them something to work off. Hence why if you pass the jack, they can't work off it. Yeah, that's
That is
very
a
good.
shot.
That's very good.
I wonder, yeah. If they're talking about trying to work the angles but move the jack and then try and get the yellow and the blue one on the way out.
So if they're doing that, are they looking at it off the red that's just fallen? Edge of that onto the shot bowl and then back onto the back
potentially.
one? Because that one on the right is damn brittle. So if he got that and got them both out, they'd make 3.
Yeah, or even, the red through the yellow and the blue, and then Ori's obviously has to go somewhere, so you just hope that it gets that.
It's a big weight here. Through the hole.
1 to the Valley.
Okay, well that is going to see a win to Moonee Valley, but they got an end, so we might as well stay the course, Liv.
I'm staying.
One more end. It will be a 16-2 win to Moonee Valley, so that's going to push them 17 points clear of Deer Park, though Deer Park have played a game tonight and would have got some Rink points, but that'll mean they've played an extra game, so but it might push Altona above them.
Handy start up. You're the ladder guru. What's happening?
Yeah, so it's as it sits at the moment, Yarraville's on top because they just beat Bundoora, but Moonee Valley have played 2 less games. So once Valley get this, they go 15 points clear of Yarraville.
Yep.
The Altona Deer Park score hasn't updated on my ladder yet. Unless I refresh, maybe.
Handy set. Ryan.
No, it hasn't finalised yet. Altona won 3 rinks, Deer Park won 1. So 16 points to Altona. We'll put them to 108, so that'll put them on top until this game's over. So it'll be Valley, Altona, Yarraville, Deer Park, but there's a few teams that'll have played 11 games and some have played 10, so.
Yep, okay. Bit happening then. It's all moving.
Yeah, it's very tight. So it's certainly an anticlimax now, isn't it?
Yeah.
While we do have that lull, we'll give a shout out to Johnny Roberts for paddling for us. BCiB, the Metropolitan Pennant Partners, and Dandenong Club and Moama Bowling Club for their support in helping us bring the stream. And to Essendon for hosting us here and providing an umpire and all that sort of stuff. And of course, a reminder about next week being our mental health awareness round.
We're green, peoples.
We're green. So you can see there's no intensity in this now. They're just going through the motions, finishing out the game. All that can change here is shots up or down. So despite the efforts of the Anthony Flapper Rink winning by 24, the rest of it's been a pretty strong result for Moonee Valley. A couple of large wins and then the tight battle between Sean Thompson and Kane Nelson, but Kane just getting the edge in the end, courtesy of the 2 on the last end, which then of course pushed that overall out and, you know, put the pressure on and made Brad play those weighted shots that he played a weighted shot with his first one when he's holding.
Yeah.
He was trying to kill it. He wasn't going to do that.
No.
If the margin's 3 or 4.
Definitely not, but, credit to Moonee Valley. They, they held the lead all game, except for early days,
yeah,
probably.
first 8 or so ends.
Yep.
But Essendon gave them a big scare at the
They
end.
did,
They got
yep.
back within 4.
Yeah, the closest all night. Definitely has been a great contest, that's for sure.
They made it exciting, and it's always better when it's a tight finish.
Exactly.
Good weight there from Lynchy. Or looking for the hole. I think he's going to run into some trouble. 2 bowls left. This Rink was miles behind, and I reckon this is the quickest end they've probably played.
Yeah. Very true. Yeah.
Even Brad's put his bowl down already. Nearly hit Lynchy in the feet. That's their own. I think it'll be 1 to Moonee Valley. So it'll be 16 points to the Valley, 2 points to Anthony Flapper. 10-shot margin here at Windy Hill in Essendon. Thank you once again, Josh, for all your work moving 3 rinks, and Liv for coming all the way from Pyramid Hill to help us on commentary, and all your expert comments. Much appreciated.
No, thank you. It definitely was a game worth coming for. And just quickly, anyone out playing over the weekend, please stay hydrated, stay safe. If not, check on your mates. It's going to be a hot one, and yeah, stay hydrated.
Yeah, good call. Good call. That's us signing out on BVTV.